Noise. 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 Noise.
Alright. I'm just gonna switch over straight to the game. Hey Aya! Welcome to the stream. Hello. We're doing this Star Rail stream on my iPad because I don't feel like setting up the PS5. I have the Switch connected right now, so I'm like no PS5 unless I need it. Damn, my laptop battery already at 69%. Nice. But yeah. It's about time to see what this March 7th quest is like. It's her new form. And then we get a new version of her too, the Hunt March. And I gotta finish this quest like today. I still got the cough. I might take a cough drop right now, actually. I was supposed to take some Robitussin. Because I have like honey Robitussin for these situations. But I also forgot to do that. So
Nice.
Hall's cough drops it is. How's it going, Aya?
Hmm? Noise.
Oh, is Natasha just visiting? Or is she like actually part of this quest?
Hmm? Noise.
Not so long ago, I was still wondering whether I'd ever see Belobog's sky again. Now I'm on a train coasting through the universe. Sorry. It's so beautiful outside. I got a little lost in thought. I'd love to come visit more often, if you don't mind.
You're always welcome here,
When I
Natasha.
stand aboard the Express, I can feel that you and I are really the same. Manifesting our own futures in this universe to the best of our abilities. Everyone's working hard for the bigger picture. I believe I'll have lots of happy memories here. Thank you for inviting me aboard the Astral Express.
Yay! Is there anyone else here? Because I totally forgot that I can get stellar jades from people visiting. Oh, look, Bailu!
Now that I've made it this far, the Alchemy Commission and the Seed of Divine Foresight have no chance of catching me. Huh? I know your voice. It was you who invited me. Why you gotta scare me like that? Honestly. Hey, how about you tell me when the express is departing? The conductor? You mean that cuddly-looking creature, right? The one that's shorter than me if you don't count the hat. Judging by how bored they look, my guess is we won't be leaving anytime soon. I don't want to give the Alchemy Commission time to discover my itinerary. That's all. Now that I think of it, the Express really would make a good secret base. Anyway, thanks for the invitation. I really like it here. They better be, or I won't be coming back.
Yay. Free jades! Okay, now to actually start the quest, I guess. You're doing pretty good. Last night, Akko stayed with you the entire night while you slept. Aw, that's so sweet. That's nice. Oh, please tell me this is voiced, though.
Phew.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou La Fu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the La Fu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
I'm just still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivity. You know what? Yep.
Yeah, me too. But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
That's a Sunday joke.
The Xianzhou La Fu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No need to worry. The War Dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taikian Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you
I
think,
haven't seen
Himiko?
that.
Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
So that means we're not going to the Lafu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So, here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou La Fu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
Nice.
What do you two think?
Nope, let's split into groups. I don't want to play with fossils.
I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Lafu.
Back to the Lofu! Optional, discuss the travel plans. Well, I always like optionally talking to my fellow teammates.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
I couldn't even read all of that in time, bruh.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
That's what happens when I have auto on. Alright.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Danhung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lafu, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Yay! Luofu, Luofu, Luofu.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories, you know?
So here's something for you all, for all of you, a poem by March 7th.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
Don't jinx us, please.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
Nah, bro. Not how it works. Yang Jing! Miki, I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express has docked on the Jianzhou. Are you guys on the Luofu already? We just got to Starskiff Haven. Yep, fresh off the boat. We're now at Starskiff Haven. The General sent me to welcome you all at Starskiff Haven. See you in a bit.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? There's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Well, I'm definitely going to be
Let's wait for him
traveling.
in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
I am definitely going to be traveling as as Fu Xuan. But I'm thinking I should switch to my Blade Jing Yuan Imbiber de Lune team. Just for the fucking hell of it. Where is it at? Oh, this is close to that. SP go burr. Oh, people are like low on health. I mean, I don't need to use my health items because I have Fu Xuan, so let me just not use my health items. What am I stuck on?
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment. Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Bruh.
Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
Yes!
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
Technically, you've come to the right people, so yeah.
Exactly. We're Xianzhou experts.
Let's not say all of that, Marge.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Lafu fighter jet. The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
Cool.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Bruh, ask the native that's standing right next to me.
Oh yeah! Fixtrol Garden! It's famous for supernatural stuff. With those mischievous heliobi floating around. It's pretty fascinating.
Supernatural? I don't really like scary things, but our clients will love it.
Ooh, it does sound interesting. Let's go check out Fixtrol Garden. Maybe we'll bump into each other there.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
Bye.
Quite a different experience looking down on Starskip Haven. There you are! Everyone, this way! Hey, everyone! It's been a while.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Cautiously pinch Yanqing's cheeks. You know what? Do it.
What are you doing?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to the Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Seriously, I've never seen the Lafu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jingyuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Lafu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
I want to ask about both ships. Let me ask about both ships. Yaoqing?
Yeah, the Xianzhou Yaoqing is a major force in hunting down abominations, and is always engaged in conflicts across the cosmos. Although it's a member of the Xianzhou Alliance, I don't know much about it. But Madame Yukong from the Skyfaring Commission mentioned that the Yaoqing always sends back reports of great victories, which is quite impressive. I heard General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is a young and dauntless lady. My peers say that she's like a goddess of war, capable of crushing dozens of abominations with a single punch. I wonder if it's true.
If only I could witness her prowess with my own eyes.
By the way, Yenching, where are we headed next?
What about the other ship?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
I love me Jingyuan. Yeah, he's adorable.
I agree.
He's too cute. By the way, you're playing Kimi Sute while lurking? No problem.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. They're fucking werewolves? After enemies use attack, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger Moon Rage. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the units enter the Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears on the action order. When the countdown turn begins, Moon Rage is dispelled across all enemy units.
Borison? Why are there Borison here? This ends now.
Oh, I didn't even know I had my auto on.
Follow my charge.
Here, this thunder!
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Break.
It came together.
Conflict is pitiless.
This is like such a bad team, but I'm having fun. Ooh.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Well, that was a thing. Did that say depressed Sire Crane?
Wait, my sword! I'm
What's
sorry.
that girl's name by the
I'm
name?
afraid
Yudli?
we have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
No.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
So the werewolves are out.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment, I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Ju Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yenqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain.
This is Bryce Papenbrook, by the way.
Here's what
I can tell.
An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Ju Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Juming envoys saved them? This sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Ju Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yenqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time.
So there are
the
werewolves.
Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
I'll fix the popcorn.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Alright, are they making out that this guy is obviously evil? I'm already lost. Which way am I supposed to go?
Success and failure.
I think it's this way.
You can't.
There we go. Oh, Jingyuan!
It's been a long journey, Elder Hwayan. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
I dreamed about you on Penacony.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend. Allow me to introduce you to General Hwayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Hwayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Hwayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Hwayan.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuan? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Dan Heng, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Lawfu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Hwayan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Lawfu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yoon Lee.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She robbed me.
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Bitch, what?
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
What?
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lafu's swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
What?
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Does it get to be animated?
Yang Qing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yan Qing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship, most notably the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
Do we get to have a
That's
grand
so
dinner
kind
and
of
drinks?
you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yan Qing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Lafu and could use some help settling in.
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Law Fu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Alright.
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look. Huh. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease. Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go.
It is the Law Fu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jingyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives.
He just like opened his eyes, bruh.
I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning.
Heavy lies the head that wears the crown.
Many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Lawfu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing, she has come specifically for you.
They talk about Fei
Speaking
Xiao?
of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Zhao Cho!
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
We are Jiao Cho and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Moza.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
In the meantime, where we're at.
Drat, I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
I'll get it back for you.
No need to bother. The Juming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but The general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder YN's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhu Ming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yao Qing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
I mean, Sanctus Medicus is
Danshu's
like their own
rebellion
doing.
and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
We can
the
vouch
general
for
must
him.
have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Zhuming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Ooh.
An alchemist from the Zhuming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Danheng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
I'm not gonna tell her to shut up.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC.
Unfortunately, we are.
You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Stop. I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit. There's the brag all you want. Don't drag me into this.
Hey, who's bragging? Anyway, this time it'll just be a few ordinary IPC workers. Surely you don't think they'll be even trickier than adventuring, do you?
Please don't remind
Well,
me.
since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
I'm just gonna fast travel there, please.
Can I really reason with you, Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
That toxic voice sounds familiar.
That toxic
Haven't
voice?
I heard it before in Aurum Alley?
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general. I was gonna ask you the same thing. Why do I keep running into you? You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
They're in trouble? No, it's me! I'm the one in trouble!
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikue. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
I'm an expert
I
negotiator.
heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
We're gonna play Ace Attorney again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Give me 1 second, I have to plug in laptop to the charger. Ah! There we go, it's on the charger now. At the end of negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent's, it's considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it's deemed a failure. During the negotiation process, if either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiation process until the number of negotiation rounds drops to 0, at which point the negotiation ends. During your negotiation turn, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Here you can view your opponent's information. If you're unsure what to choose, tap to view.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Cienjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
We're not infringing on your property rights though, bro.
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way, you won't have to worry about any infringements, right?
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Well, that makes sense, but how can we trust you to honor the terms? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Don't underestimate Cienjo technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator they hired. But I'm different. I'm an IPC member, and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo. Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
I know one, Mr. Ratio.
I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild, almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
What's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild. We both need
I'm
to
having
follow
too
the
much fun with this, and I fucked
because
up.
that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Cienjo, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back. Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine, I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cienjo as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Right,
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lawfu.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Cienjo Juming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now.
Bitch, just
Our
leave.
ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulation signed between the Cienjo and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Get his ass.
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Thanks, bro.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Bro, just do the inspection.
This lady is really something else.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
Well, fucking IPC back at it fucking again. When all allies infected with Terror Grip attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel Terror Grip, then the affected ally will fall into the terrified state and be unable to perform attacks.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Time for the Master Stroke. Show no mercy.
That paradise may be savor it for me.
All things in this world have their human creations.
A well-matched opponent. Conflict is pitiless.
A blade knows no mercy. Your end approaches.
I sent a storm.
Together as one.
I failed to send you.
Abnormal. Here, this thunder.
I will dispatch you.
The strength. Awaken, dormant world-cleansing dragon.
Follow my
That
charge.
paradise may be unreachable from savor it for me.
All things in this world, human creations.
Conflict is pitiless.
Detecting damage.
The times are changed.
Show no mercy.
Heaven surge. Rise.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship. No wonder
It's honestly
the IPC
probably
were
made
trying
with
to obstruct
Borisin.
our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge. I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenqing to be so...
Twink? I could call him cute. Young or miniature. I'm calling him cute.
Can't argue with that. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Her voice reminded me of someone from like Ever After High. Bro, where do I just like, can I just like teleport there? Okay, thank you. Azur Lane announced collab with To Love Rue? That is kind of crazy. What? Also, hi Kusanagis. Hey, Shushang. Oh, that's not who I'm supposed to talk to, I guess.
To pay my respects to the new cauldron.
The news is spreading pretty fast.
All these years, and the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
Oh, she's a Vidyadhara?
You're a Luofu native, Miss Linksha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission.
Did not know she was a Vidyadhara.
Kinda
Could
sad,
not tell.
isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the Ambrosial Arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the Ambrosial Arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
We can't make wild speculations about these things. Or why such a serious topic?
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand,
Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yan Qing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Linksha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Linksha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Linksha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Damn.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon, yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
So is this the war dance?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go!
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready? Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
My nose is so stuffy, Jesus. When Yunli takes action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. The number of enemies defeated by Yang Ching and Yunli is recorded here.
Cannot remain still. Strike with heart.
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder.
The times are changed.
Converge and awaken. Bladed flight. I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on through clouds. You've got style with those moves, but you're not striking where it counts. such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
I see through you.
Time for swordplay. Strike with heart.
No matter.
Conflict is pitiless.
All things in this world have human creations.
Time for the master stroke. Show no mercy.
The strength. Heaven's surge.
A quick divination.
Bladed flight.
Descend to earth.
Practice is over. The sword is like water. Swords descend!
Follow my charge. Is that it?
Times are changed. Conflict requires undivided focus. Oh, gross.
I see through you. Converge and awaken.
How many can you block?
All things in this world have their laws. Human creations.
Bladed flight! Time for swordplay. The sword is like strike with heart.
The times are changed.
Lead through clouds.
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
A quick divination. Hesitation only breeds chaos.
Bladed flight!
Bide your time, but don't waste it. Conflict is pitiless. Time. Show no mercy.
The strength. Conflict requires undivided focus.
I see through you.
Strike with heart!
Practice is over. Swords descend!
A foregone conclusion.
I sense a storm.
Yoon Lee is definitely whipping my ass because this team is hot ass.
A quick divination. Together as one. All things in this world have their laws. Hesitation only breeds chaos. Human creations!
The sword is like water. It cannot remain still.
Blade and flight!
Follow my charge.
The sword is like water. It cannot remain. Strike with heart!
Damn it, she definitely beat me.
I won! Your technique was all over the place, and you relied too much on speed. Is this really all the Cloud Knights of the Lawfu can muster? So disappointing.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Oh, well then I'll give you a chance. Defeat me or hand over all your swords.
If you're trying to pick a fight, just ask, because I'm ready for you.
Well fought, my young friends.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
Bro, that's not who you are.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges
Why did the
behind
sound
you.
just cut out there?
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
God, her eyes are beautiful.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
The Dragon Lady, I think, is Bailu, right?
Back already? You've met with Jingyuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
This one's an assassin, isn't he?
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Zhou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for
Whoa.
yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
My iPad okay?
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome! I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace, it almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
Yeah, I deserve a Xianzhou form. Those moves were
I
fabulous.
agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was talking about Yanqing, actually.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
You barely got to see
Don't
her skills.
underestimate yourself.
Like,
After
watch
all,
when she really gets her power
generals
out. You're
won't
about to
fight
get
in the
whooped.
ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
Blade mentioned.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Is it dinner and drinks? Did my game freeze? Oh, okay. I didn't even notice the pop-up.
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yao Qing and the Ju Ming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
The rumors are true. You really are back.
When did
I'm
he
Hilo Yin
transform?
of the Alchemy Commission. I'm a Vidyadhara too, as you can see. I'd heard the reincarnation of the great sinner has returned to the Luofu and wanted to offer some advice.
Oh?
Leave this troubled place immediately.
Bro, what did we do? We just...
I'm not surprised in the slightest. What does the Alchemy Commission want then?
Return
Hey,
to
Maya!
being a nameless. Stay out of the High Elder succession.
He doesn't even want to be the High Elder, like, oh
Vidyadhara
god.
have finally recovered from Don Feng's grievous sins, and were blessed with a compassionate and caring High Elder in Bailu. None of this was easy. Your return has stirred up resentment and ambition among the preceptors, and threatens our situation.
I've no intention of threatening Bailu's position.
You may have a clear conscience, but even so, as long as you remain on the Luofu, invisible forces will try to coerce you. Leave now. It is the best outcome for everyone involved. Do not repeat the mistakes of a past life in this one. Farewell.
Bruh. What was that for? Is the Seat of Divine Foresight over here?
I don't believe in ghosts.
Oh my god, I hate this place. Oh wait, is it in the next section? Okay, I go down here, Yeah, there we go. There's the Seat of Divine Foresight. Oh wait, I passed the door. There we go.
Would you like me to relay your message?
Earlier at the Palace of Astrum, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huayan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchue for questioning.
What?
There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshals still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Lawfu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
Bruh.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
Always, you just met him.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Lawfu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
And what does that mean? Since it's the Marshal's orders, do we need to step aside? Like, seriously, but what does that mean?
The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
A sword?
Yes, it's this case right here.
I can barely see right now because my brightness is not high enough. I could have actually read that out loud. My bad, guys.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Lawfu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Lawfu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword.
But what if they don't use swords?
Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Lawfu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
It'll be either death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Same.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting.
So this
Imparting
is how
swordplay
March 7th
skills
gets
requires
involved.
teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Just accept your fate,
Isn't
March.
this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan, but won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
Huh. So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around? General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Oh, I just have to, like, literally talk right there.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
I think that achievement was for watching Yun Li and Yanqing fight the sword duel that they had. Not for that guy literally dissing Dong Hung and telling him to go home. Actually, not to go home, because that is his home, to leave. But also, it looks like you're done with work, Maya. I hope you had a good day. It's time to chill out. I don't know when this is going to be over, because I'm trying to finish it in, like, a day.
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Hawaiian is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
No big deal.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Lawfu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Law Fu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons.
Yes, bring that plot
the
back,
Lawfu
please.
Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person. But since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jingyuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Law Fu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jingyuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements, a moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Eh? Eh?
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
Wait, just that way? Okay.
There you are.
Sure, fuck it.
It's an honor to learn from you, Master Yanqing. Oh, in all those immersions and novels I watched, when apprentices want to pay their respects to their masters, they usually bring fancy gifts, kneel, and bow. Oh, I'm really sorry, but I haven't prepared anything yet. Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Oh, you had a short morning shift?
That's the spirit.
And you're free for the rest of the day? Nice.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Danheng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere?
Yeah, that's crazy.
By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhuming swordmasters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhuming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you, but I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Yo.
So what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
She kind of reminds me of like a little panda with her
I
hair
chose it
like that.
carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Ahem. All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Yay. Yay. now it's sword time. I feel like I need some sugar so I can get through this.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Not really though.
I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Huh.
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Lafu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements. The sword is like water. It cannot remain still.
That's not what I meant to do.
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Yes, you like this?
Well done!
Nice job!
Blade and flight! Right on time. Practice is over. Swords descend!
Melt!
The sword is like water. It cannot remain still.
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Time for swordplay. The sword is like water. It cannot remain still. Strike with heart.
Awesome! You'll make good
Oh.
practice.
Ooh. Ooh.
With a true heart and focused mind. Here I
Not bad.
come!
What are you made of?
Ha!
Again. Right on time. The sword is like water. It cannot remain still. Blade and flight! Practice is over. Swords descend!
Time to show you what I can Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs! Watch this!
How many can you block? Are you mumbling about?
Isn't this... sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool? Yeah!
Yes, you! Right on time. Hey, old metal, just between us, which one do you want to strike? Oh, all of them? All right. Strike! Yes, you!
Ready to shine. Here you go, Master!
Right on time.
Okay, this is full.
Yes,
Full.
Time for swordplay. Lead through clouds.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her footwork.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, Masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Aww.
There we go. You. Switch, sure.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yenqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Huayan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yenqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Rip.
Well done. Today.
Why does my sound keep cutting out every once in a while? See, now I can start the March event, huh? Bruh.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
And I'll win.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yenqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
God, she's like double their height.
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right! You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing!
Pink-haired fox. Do I know Mr. Zhao Cho?
This is Mr. Jiao Cho, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yao Qing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
I like him. I like him. Your only response is I'm getting hungry. Yeah, it's the boy Jiao Cho. Yeah, I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
I'm dead about to get me a snack of like some
you
sugar.
A healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids?
That's not even the answer I chose, bitch.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
Nope, I don't.
No?
This is called tumble dust. An
Yeah,
extract
bruh.
from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However,
How many drops to permanently
increase the
paralyze
dose
them?
or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
I love his
Picture
hair
this.
and his
Two
tail.
individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister. In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Talk to Yanqing.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
He's a healer but follows the path of nihility. Right? Just, okay, bro. I don't think you're healing out here. Definitely more interested in those poisons.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared.
Yeah.
Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Jiao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yenqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Don't start now.
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
You dodged it.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yenqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
My ability.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yenqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yenqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Jiao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, Both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand.
March 7th's
Well,
hair looks like
I'll
it
take
has
my
bows in it.
I wish you both the best
Like
of
her
luck
hair is
in
in
the
the
ring
shape
tomorrow.
of a bow. Oh, hey, Kino!
Seriously?
Welcome to
I
the
just spent
stream!
so much time thinking about my dream that he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
I'm doing fine.
Why don't
I'm
we
getting
take a day
tired, if I'm being real.
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
Which is why I'm gonna probably
You know,
cram some
cramming before
sugar.
a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
You're relaxing before you go back to hell tomorrow? Oh boy. Good luck with work, man. Oh man, don't make me have to find my way out of here, please. Bro, I can't see the stairs.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Bitch, I'm the lieutenant.
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Huh? Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big Sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me.
The overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yenching?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everon Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
Yeah, that Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yang Ching. But I feel like it's more important that they're tampering with the Starskiff production line.
They said they were doing an overhaul, but it looked like they had no idea how to operate the Starskiff production line, right?
And it's suspicious how they suddenly finished their overhaul and walked away as soon as they laid eyes on us.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
You're taking it easy and grinding the D4DJ event, Kino? Good luck with that. I'm guessing it's Best Girls event.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
During the mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. The required objectives are listed in the top left corner of the photo shoot interface. When all the force requirements are met, you can press the shutter to complete the shoot. Try to meet all the requirements if you can.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice. Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans. So where are we heading next? To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
It involves her, and it's been going pretty well so far. That's good to hear. You're also grinding for more diamonds so you can have another shot at the current gacha to pull for Best Girl. May the gacha gods be ever in your favor.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Trapped in a box. Lucky us that they didn't open the crate.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Oh man. I'm about to play some Metal Gear Solid in this, aren't I? When trailing mode is active, the gameplay prompter will appear on the top of the screen. What do you mean the gameplay prompter? Please keep the target you're trailing within your line of sight. After your target has left the screen for a set amount of time, you will have lost the target and the mission will be considered failed when the prompter's countdown reaches 0. Please find your trailing target before the prompter's countdown reaches 0. Farming actions that make it easier for the target to discover you, such as running or sprinting, will increase the value of the alert gauge in the prompter. The louder your actions are, the faster the alert gauge will increase. When the alert... Why is Luca there? When the alert gauge is full, the mission will be considered failed. When trailing mode is active, a series of cover spots that you can shelter behind will be marked within the scene. Interact with a cover to enter stealth mode. While in stealth mode, it becomes harder for the target you are trailing to discover you. However, be cautious not to hide in a spot that is directly in the target's line of sight. Please use a cover to enter stealth mode when you are about to be discovered by the target. Alternatively, put distance between you and your target without creating noise. The alert gauge will decrease once you maneuver out of the target's line of sight. Oh man, how do I do this? I'm on a fucking iPad.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Oh my god, I cannot see anything.
Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Alright, I need to turn up my brightness because I cannot see.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here! Shuhart, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Watch out! They're on high alert! they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there? It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Oh, they are Borson.
Borson?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Right.
Nice job!
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon. Inevitable. Heaven's surge. Rise.
Man, they got rid of my
Your end approaches.
my Jing Yuan. They should have gotten rid of my Imbiber de Lune, because he takes up too much SP.
Failed to set you. That paradise may be unreachable for... Savor it for me.
You'll definitely need it, because it seems like the Saki curse follow you from Sakai to D4DJ. Oh no. Not those fucking gotcha
Conflict requires
fucking
undivided
curses.
focus.
The unmentionable. I need to figure out if I have like a gotcha curse. Cause like I don't think I have a particular character who's always coming to me. Well, technically I do. In Sakai, like Kohane and Mafiu seems to be characters that pop up often for me, but I actually don't mind that too much. Oh man, in fucking End Stars, it's probably something like Sumugi. I get a lot of Sumugis. Oh, that's from the Luca companion mission? Oh, okay. I didn't do Luca's companion mission. At least I don't think I did. I have a lot of companion missions still done. It'd be funny if you heard the sound when the enemy spots you from Metal Gear Solid 2. Oh my god, yes. And there's also a Saki and D4DJ as well, and they come to you as well. Oh my god. Double Saki curse in this case. Hey Sammy, welcome to the stream. It's true. You know, a lot of my select coins come from Sumugi. It's true. Sumugi really do be that guy that just always shows up.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Cienjo?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Cienjo without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borisin hiding on the Cienjo. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Take another picture. Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight. Yo, they better not reveal that, like, Zhao Shou is, Oh. Oh, we weren't with March. That's correct. And now I have my Jing Yuan back. Actually, what's my other team? I want to use a team with Zhao Chou on it. Do I have a Zhao Chou team? I actually don't. Well, I don't even want to use Dr. Ratio though. Like, I'm being real. Alright, I definitely want to swipe out Imbiber Lune. I love you, but holy god, the
Never
SP management is
imagined that
crazy.
in this life, I would be fighting alongside the divine foresight himself.
Oh wow, I didn't know he had a line with the general. Wait, time out. Let's do that again. Oh, that's not his position.
Never imagined that in this life, I would be fighting alongside the divine foresight himself.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, they better not reveal that Zhao Chou is right now just hiding as a Borisin too.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the General of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbiber Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Okay, let me check my chat for a second. Maya, meanwhile, you finished all the companion missions that came out. You finished Yoon Lee's a few weeks ago. Bruh, I have so many companion missions stocked up. It's actually crazy. The Saki curse is definitely real for you, Kino. How do you have a Saki curse in 2 games? Damn. Imagine not wanting Saki Tenma. That's crazy. Couldn't be me. Sammy, I shall not give any spoilers for this story. Bruh. Same here, my. Oh no, I'm in for it, huh? Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're here to answer your question. As witnesses, General Jingyuan didn't tell us about your intentions at all. You hear about the Ambrosial Arbor resurrection, no? The first one.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
I love her eyes, bro. Oh my god, I knew it was gonna get into this.
Articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
What if I don't remember the story? That'd be funny.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis.
That is true. Kafka did ring us up like, hey babe, Stellaron Hunter here.
Everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
Uh-oh. It's all about the Stellaron,
Apart
baby.
from the Law Fu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Law Fu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand.
Everybody's just like, good luck, Miki. Like, what is happening? Fei Xiao is really good looking, man. Like, if this story makes me want to pull for Fei Xiao, I'm gonna cry.
Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Vidyadhara guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
Bitch, you think I know? Yo, guys. I don't know what preceptors mean right now. What are the preceptors? What does that even mean? I did personally meet Don Shu because we had a whole side quest about it with Don Shu and Bailu, and that shit was ass. The exile of Imbiber Lune is what led to this calamity. I don't want to answer that. And refuse to answer anything sounds bad, but like I literally don't know what answer to say. Whatever.
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
I didn't know that was the right answer.
Revenge is also a form of the Hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Bailu, I think, was just
Well,
out.
you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
She's still alive?
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
I have to answer this incorrectly, because I think if I remember correctly, if Fei Xiao has 0 bars, that's an automatic fail. Yeah, just refuse to answer.
I'm not sure how to answer that question.
The Lord Ravager is a master at manipulating situations and sowing discord among her enemies. General Fei Xiao, given your suspicions of the internal affairs on Lo Fu, I wouldn't be surprised if...
So, I'm not even allowed to ask questions? Asking questions is considered sowing discord now? Well, that's convenient for you. Just like Fantilia vanishing without a trace.
I had to purposely fail that one.
Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished.
Sorry about my cough, guys.
So, what do you think, General Fei Xiao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Law Fu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the Divine Foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Law Fu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
Huh?
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Law Fu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison. No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
That sounds good. I object. Oh yeah, will you let us come back? Because, like, didn't they say anybody who enters the Shackling Prison never fucking comes back? Yeah, I'm okay
Your
with that.
willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Law Fu's Shackling Prison. Since he is the Broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Alright. Did you know that one of the groups in D4DJ did a cover of Yes Bang Dream? Oh wow, Kino, that's actually surprising. I would never think they would cover something from like another like mobile rhythm game. I would just think other mobile rhythm games would not want to cover each other's songs. Oh, there's more to pick up here? I can't get behind there. There we go. Collect. Collect, collect. I don't read any of these shits, yo.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going. Strikingly familiar. Have we been to the shackling prison?
Everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Oh, this is in Scale Gorge Waterscape. Oh, wow.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Dan Heng.
Dang, was he
Don't
locked
worry
up?
about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you. Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
And and it sounds much better than the original. Oh wow, I don't even think I like the original that much. So I'm curious in hearing the D4DJ version. Alright, which Tent Lord is gonna come for me?
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking
You sent
Hule
it to me
back
on
to the
Discord?
Yaoqing
Thank
means a
you.
lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests,
Shui Yi!
my name is Shui Yi.
and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hulei to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hulei, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the Shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hulei since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the Shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hulei. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive.
What the
It
hell?
defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hulei is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
He's like Wolverine.
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hulei's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Do I actually have to read them? Oh no. Prisoner Hulei. Summary of crimes. The Borisin warhead, a denizen of abundance, accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes. Accountable for the long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Detention method. This prisoner must be subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Their shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer. And the air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. Note: the confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Xianzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to the sentence should be punished for sowing discord. Anyone who contacts or converses with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of the lupitoxin. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight Lieutenant or Judge. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
She's like
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hulei.
Just swallow it already. Hulei is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupitoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupitoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
Jiggly's name is like
I
he
knew
who
you
should
were a
not be
reasonable
named.
person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed. Your Honor.
What is it?
No, never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things.
No, bitch,
Let's keep
continue.
moving.
That one's clearly a Borison.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
I guess the next one is gonna be Hanya. Take a walk around and wait for the judges. I'm gonna read the... There are a hand... I'm so sorry about my cough, guys. There are a handful of songs that they did cover from Bandori, such as Black Shout. Oh, shit. But the thing is, it's gonna be very hard to convince me whether or not Black Shout cover from D4DJ is better than Roselia's. Oh my god, you're right. I never thought about that, Sammy. Oh my god, Small Child is here. You know, I wonder if the condition that Fei Xiao is facing right now is like the Mara struck.
Welcome, dear
It is
guests from
Hanya.
the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Are you and your sister the only judges here?
You don't want to see me? Well, in that case, I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture, or the one who's handy with axes and saws, or the one who knows all about whips and ropes. We've got plenty of options here, and we'll find one that suits your taste.
Oh my god, no. Continue.
Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths.
No, it just so happens that they haven't
Please
modeled
allow
any
me
other
to
judges.
express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
It was all
Even
lucky
though you and I
coincidence.
have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Guys, I don't think I'm
This
finishing
is
the
not a
March
place
7th
for
quest in
ordinary
time.
mortals. You and Mr. Dunhone, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Bruh. Oh, there's a chest here.
As divined.
Why did it do it in parts? Why not just tell me straight up where to go? Are you about to face some, like, torture? Oh, I unlocked the event after I finished. You unlocked the event after you finished the Mark 7 point of view of the Trailblaze mission? Wait, so does that mean I already have access to, the rest of the March 7th quest, like, right now?
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Oh, we got a puzzle. Why go to the correct direction when I can do puzzle? Hexadexis Remake is the complete remake version of the Hexadexis. Select the device in the middle of the screen and you can stack cubes along the indicated direction. Every time you stack a cube, a research cube is consumed. Stack cubes to alter the device's shape. When its shape matches with those shown in the plates on the two sides, the puzzle is solved. When stacking cubes on a non-designated spot, the plates on the two sides will show an error hint. Select cancel or reset to avert the stacking process. Rotate the screen to observe the device from multiple angles. Wait, I'm confused. Oh! Oh, I know how to do this. Okay, I know how to do this.
Throw me another puzzle.
There we go.
Just as I thought.
Okay, back to, like, the actual area that we're supposed to go. I should have plugged my controller in.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out. Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
But no treasure. Unless... Yup.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
Looks like the IPC has caught the attention of the
I
Borson.
heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time.
Never trust the IPC,
Well,
bro.
business first. Let's keep moving.
Oh, cutscene.
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Watch out!
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something's wrong. The guards aren't responding.
All things
is going wild, just like a Borison.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
Time for the Masters. Show no mercy. A well-matched opponent. Here, this thunder. The fight is set. Failed to send you.
How about letting the enemy strike first?
I see through you. Converge and awaken.
That it?
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
All things in this world, human creations.
That paradise may be unsavor it for me.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
A blade knows no mercy.
Show no mercy.
I like adding fuel to the
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
It's because they have Borison DNA mixed into them.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the Shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the Shackling prison.
But that's the IPC.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the Shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Oh shit! Let's go!
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light. I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns.
Bitch.
Please take a look.
I gotta light lanterns? What does this even mean? The markings on the stone indicate the order in which the Stygian lanterns need to be lit from the bottom to the top. Okay. So, point 1 for... No, right next to the bird, actually. Alright. What? Where's the lamps at? I don't know what they are. Oh, there's a chest here. Okay,
Oh,
the first...
This should be spent wisely.
The first one should be, like, around here. Like, is it this one? No, it's not. It's like this one? Wow. What do I have to touch? I'm so confused. Is it this one? I'm so confused. What am I supposed to do? Am I... Oh, wait. Was I supposed to touch the bird first? Bro, what? Where is this one? Oh no. Wait, is it this one? Yeah, it is this one. This is the first one. Touch. And then... It should be like this one, I think. Touch. And then the last one, which is all the way up here, I guess. There we go.
It's better to use your brain and save your strength.
Thank you, Maya. I ended up getting it eventually.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless. Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule. According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou La Fu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, For the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General? Hule.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed.
I knew this guy was
However,
evil.
I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
They made it so obvious that this guy was evil.
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level! Send reinforcements!
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No
Then
wonder
no, you
I
won't.
kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer! Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison,
Follow my charge.
we found soldiers and tailors for us.
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches.
It's better to make no move.
Together as one.
Was that it?
Fail to send you.
All things in this human creations.
There's no time to lose.
Here, this thunder.
I suggest you surrender now. Of course, I'll still kill you.
Show no mercy.
But I promise it.
Paradise may be a savor it for me. Too little. Fail to send you. A blade knows no mercy.
How about letting the enemy strike with a little more heat?
How presumptuous! Die now!
Leave if you can, Morsa, since you're already here.
It's not time yet.
Was that it?
Too little. That paradise may be savor it for me.
All things in this world, human creations.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
I will dispatch you.
It's better to make no move.
There's no time to lose.
Here, this thunder.
A blade knows no mercy.
Show no mercy.
The fight is set.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Oh, let's go. Oh no. The big bad guy is out. This way you about to die again. Well, there you go.
been a long time. Boy, welcome back.
Where the fuck did Zhao Cho go?
How many times has the old verdant home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp, tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to assemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives, if it means
Bro, where did
setting
Zhao
you
Cho go?
free.
He like disappeared from the scene. Oh, he's just standing right there. What the fuck?
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine.
Yo, is he pretending to be a Borisin too? Like, or is he actually a Borisin too?
Whelps will too.
Well then, my lord, we should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, do you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Okay. No, go back.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength
Christina
and first
V?
take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borison tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Just fly down there and jump.
By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
Most predictable villain, am I right? Like, wow, who could have guessed he would have been the bad guy? Well, there's my answer. Dang, you thought I would have had a bigger reaction to that, Miki? You was waiting for you to freak out. You were waiting for me to freak out about Shuei. This is the second time Shuei's died. I can't anymore.
Hold your position here.
Wait, what?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that she was talking to them.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism.
Oh, great.
No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Oh, wait. Puzzle time. Or not, I guess just press a button time.
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
I'm gonna say it now. Watch me go down there. Damn. Rip.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late.
Watch me go down there.
Hang in there, sister.
And like the Hule, the Borison Lord fucking took the shape of like Jiao Cho, and it's gonna give us one of those which one is the real one moment. Like, that'd be hilarious. I don't even need the credit, I just like breaking things. Those bodies were actually in the way. Oh, there's a chest over there.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
We're gonna find Shuiyi's body. Anyway, about that treasure chest. She fell like over to the right, like by the door. Yeah, there she is.
Shuiyi is here.
Miss Shuiyi bravely sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Can't we just like...
Condolences? Well, that's unnecessary.
Can't we just put her body, like her mind, in another body? Isn't she like
You
a robot?
Understand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
The Cyber Spectre.
Reconstruct.
Did she put her soul in the crane?
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
Yay, fix the broken
Let
crane.
me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Fuck. Fuck. There we go.
Hanya, I'm back. Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
That's pretty convenient.
Don't let me be damaged again. I'll lose my memories. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister,
Then start speaking.
what did you see when you were killed?
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Right, things are heating up here. What is gonna happen?
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The
enemy!
Intruders?
Watch your back!
The hell?
These
Mara
abominations
struck?
aren't prisoners from this prison.
Conflict is pitiless. I will dispatch you. That paradise may be a savor it for me.
I like adding fuel to the fire.
Together as one. No matter.
Fail to send you.
All things in this world. Human creations. No matter.
I'm honored by your... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the end?
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Oh, Mose.
Aren't you looking for me?
Or Moza? How did I pronounce his name? Moza? I hit the wrong one.
That paradise may be a savor it for me.
Just focus on the fight.
No matter.
Immortality means forever.
A blade knows no mercy. I fail to send you.
How about letting the enemy strike first? More seasoned.
Secret of the Saints.
My back.
All things in this world. Human creations.
Conflict is pitiless. That paradise may be savor it for me.
I'm I'm honored by your... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
A quick divination.
Actually, doesn't matter. This thing's about to die.
All things shift in divination.
Oh, there's Moza.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
He already said that a moment ago.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The Wolf Cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique, it's pretty similar to the Wind Mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible, but now it seems... The prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
Damn, homeboy about to die?
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario... No, we won't be able to. We're one step behind them. The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
That's
You should have a way of
crazy work.
comforting people, Mr. Moza.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
I want to
Don't
make it
worry.
out alive too.
Even if we end up dying here, I won't let it happen to you first.
Dong Hung's the
Well,
best.
You're just as good at comforting people as Mr. Moza. None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move.
Oops, my bad.
As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison. And if someone should step up to stop Hulei from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Damn, is Hanya about to sacrifice herself for real?
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
I'm kind of focusing in on this story, which is why I'm so quiet. I don't know, we're about to have a boss fight, I guess.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Nope, bye.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
Show no mercy. Conflict is meaningless.
The fight is set.
How about letting the enemy strike first?
I see through you. Together as one.
Fail to set you.
That it?
I'm honored by your... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
All things in this world. Human creations.
Hear this thunder.
That paradise may savor it for me.
Come on. That's not what I wanted to do.
Trifling. Show no mercy.
Well timed.
Follow my charge. Conflict is meaningless.
A blade knows no mercy. Your end approaches.
It's better to make no move. A little more heat.
Treasure
All
chest.
things shift in divination.
I saw the chest.
As divined.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. It's we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiaoqiu. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Oh, baby.
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaozhou?
Kiss my ass.
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me! Prison guards, stop them! For our great Lord Hulei!
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the...
Oh, cutscene.
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hulei is nowhere to be found!
What about the Yao Qing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed.
Bruh.
General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
Ain't no way y'all telling me it ends here. Bruh.
One's
Bruh.
hexagonal position is always in flux. Planning is paramount.
Stay tuned till 2.5. Find out next time on Honkai Star Rail. Bruh.
Mountain and marsh from top to bottom.
Oh, there's a chest right here. Thank you.
As divined.
I didn't want to actually take the rice. I'm fucking stuck. The thing is literally trapping me. Guys. This is crazy. Move! Bro, no matter what, I'm trapped. Okay, whatever. How do I go back to, What the fuck? Characters involved in this mission are currently occupied by other missions? What does that mean? Oh yeah, how do I check companion missions? Yeah, I still have a bunch of companion missions here. As you can see, I have a lot of them. Bitch! Bitch! Oh my god. How do I just fast travel there, please? Wait, where is it? It's that way. If Zhao Cho dies, I'm gonna be sad. This is gonna be the second Foxian that fucking died.
You say you like me,
Yeah, March 7th.
All right. Now that you're in position, Miss March, let's get this lesson started. I'm not good at acting all master-like. Since Grandpa asked me to teach you swordplay, I won't hold back any secrets.
Thank you so much, Masters! Oh, wait. Does this mean our training is only officially starting right now?
After all, we need to watch you practice for a few days before we can figure out how talented you are, right?
So, how'd I do, Master?
You're definitely talented, Miss March.
Hey, here you are. Did you hear that? These two masters just called me a swordplay genius. Oh, you're right. I almost got all excited for nothing.
I'm just speaking my mind. Trust me, you're really talented.
Did you hear that? I'm truly a genius.
Swordplay requires rigorous training. Before we start, Miss March, you need to find a clear reason to keep you motivated while you train. It doesn't have to be something huge, but it needs to be clear.
In other words, even though you didn't exactly choose to be our apprentice, you still need to take the initiative during this learning process.
I once had the honor of learning swordplay from a master. She asked me why I started training at such a young age, why I wielded a sword. So, for our first lesson, I'd like to ask you the same question. Miss March, why do you wield your sword?
Why do I wield my sword? I wield my sword to take down my enemies. I mean, what other reason is there?
I also questioned that sword master about why she uses her sword, and she said, to vanquish my enemies, nothing more. Miss March, you gave a similar response, which shows you've got potential.
If you just wanted to defeat your enemies, you could stick to your bow.
The best way to take down your enemy is with a blaster gun. I heard a hero say something like that in an immersia. He also mentioned that sword training can push a person's physical abilities to their ultimate limit.
Seems like you've seen your fair share of immersion, Miss March. But if you want my opinion, if your goal is self-improvement, you'll feel just as accomplished even if you put down the sword and go back to your bow.
Oh, come on. Don't listen to his empty talk.
Oh, now I'm curious to hear what Master Yun Li has to say.
Let me ask you something, March. Do you have any specific goals for learning swordplay? Like achieving a certain ranking in the war dance, or maybe you want to defeat someone, like Yanqing, or me?
Who do I want to defeat? Her? Dan Heng? Himeko? Or Mr. Yang?
If you can't think of anyone specific, why not set a simpler goal? Like, how many opponents do you want to defeat at once with a sword?
I'll fight 10!
10?
Oops, that just slipped out. It's actually another line from an immersia.
She watches anime. Having 5 enemies on the other side of the battlefield is the limit. Not the meta joke.
Yeah, I really like them. So what?
I think I figured out what's motivated March to learn swordplay.
Could it possibly be immersia about sword masters?
Hey, now that you mention it, that actually makes sense. I'm super interested in Xianzhou immersia and novels. Even though I use a bow, almost all the great heroes in those immersia use swords. So I want to be a sword master too.
See?
Great reason, March.
You agree, right? I mean, who wouldn't want to be a sword master?
Becoming a sword master who fights for justice and battles evil? Well, that's definitely a good reason to keep you motivated in swordplay training.
Now that you've both given your approval, I have another small request. I want to perform a tea ceremony to honor you as my masters. Remember, you'll need to tap the table a few times with your fingers.
Tea ceremony? Tap the table? Do we have to be so serious about accepting an apprentice for the first time?
Please? That's how those heroes in the Immersia show their respect.
She really loves this anime.
That's even more unnecessary.
Let's just stop wasting time. Just treat us to some milk tea. And then we can start our real swordplay training, okay?
Yeah! Alright, let's go. To the Sleepless Earl.
Where is it at?
Storytelling is such an outdated art form.
Curved wood must be bent again to reach straightness, and finding truth from exaggerations and lies takes a knack.
Wait, what? I'm in the wrong area, aren't I?
Hey, this is not how it's supposed to be, right? The Cienjo is known for its tea culture and hospitality, but you're not treating me like a guest at all. Seriously, am I not a guest?
Dear guest.
Stop! Don't call me a guest. You're not even treating me as one. I want my tea just right. Not too hot, not too cold, but the tea you served was either freezing or scalding. Is this how you treat your guest on the Cienjo? How fantastic! Your tea tastes like slop, and you even have the nerve to charge me for it! Are you trying to scam honest folks? And that name, the Sleepless Earl, it's so hard to remember. How about we give you a new plaque that says, Cienjo Slop? It suits this place better, don't you think?
Let's just give him a good beating. Why is it this guy again?
Stop! You've gone too far!
Oh, who's that trying to be a hero?
Bruh, didn't they just prove that this guy was
March
like...
7th. Cause more trouble and I'll show you who your mommy is. Wait, that sounded lame. Hey, say something for me.
Bro, didn't they just prove that this guy is part of a conspiracy to break out the fucking head Borisid guy? You know, Hule? The IPC literally brought those fucking Borisid robots to the Shinsho purposely to get it fucking captured into the shackling prison so they can break out Hule. Like, bruh, why is this man still walking around alive? You really hope Jiaoqiu will be alright too, Sammy? God, if Jiaoqiu dies, I'll be sad. Not another Foxian dead. Stop killing the Foxians. Hashtag blame Scott for everything is real. His voice is so punchable. I swear that's on purpose too.
That's right! I'm the Sword Champion!
Never heard of you. Now scurry back to wherever you crawled out from.
Mr. Scott, I'm Yenching, a Cloud Knight Lieutenant. We've met before, and I suggest you stop causing trouble.
Trouble? Ha! I'm just giving some feedback as a regular customer. The tea here is terrible, and now the Cloud Knights want to stop me from complaining about it? At this rate, who would want to ever come here for tea in the future?
A regular customer? You?
Yeah, what else would I be? The Cienjo's prisoner?
You should be.
Anyway, if you're trying to bully this young lady, you'd better watch out for the weapon in my hand.
Huh? Oh, that really scares me. Come on, you're not seriously trying to take my life with that piece of scrap metal, are ya?
Scrap metal? This is my sword! I'm here to learn Cienjo swordplay.
Sword play? Oh, I get it now. It's just another kind of play, right? That explains why you're dressed like you're in a show. You're not even from the Cienjo, so why bother learning their sword play? If you're feeling unsafe, I can sell you an IPC mech.
Ha! As if anyone wants your junkyard scrap mechs!
Oh, how marvelous! How about you show me then? Well, guess it's time to show these bumpkins something serious.
Just a reminder, IPC members, street fighting on the Cienjo Lafu is prohibited.
Make any funny moves, and I'll smash that scrap metal.
Hey, relax. I know the rules. These are my subordinates. They got stuck here because of the transport ship incident, and they need to vent their frustration. In the end, it's all the Cienjo's fault. Well, I can overlook the terrible tea, but now that you're questioning my security, I can't let it slide. After all, I have a courier business to run, and with so many clients watching, that just wouldn't look too good now, would it? Instead of wasting your life learning useless swordplay, why not invest in our civilian mechs? You'll have your master kneeling and begging for mercy in no time.
Stop! Don't you dare insult Cienjo swordplay like that! If you have the guts, I'll show your mechs what I can do!
Huh? A fight, you say? Now that you've thrown down the gauntlet, March 7th, I feel I'm obliged to accept your challenge. Say whatever you want, but once you've seen what our mechs can do, you'll be practically begging us for them. Oh, come on! How could I say no to a bet? So, I can see you're no master yet, March, but I'll play fair. You go back and learn swordplay from your teachers here, and in 15 days, I'll come find you and challenge you with my mechs.
Only 15 days? All right. Fine.
And if you lose, you'll have to bark like a dog in public and shout, "Cienjo swordplay is a total joke!" You'll stand at the entrance of our room alley and say it to everyone passing by. Oh, and if that's the case, just forget about your master and become my apprentice instead. I'll teach you how to pilot a mech.
I'm never joining the IPC, bro.
And if I win?
I'll become your apprentice?
I don't want to be near you.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't like you.
I'm
Okay, how about
screenshotting
this?
that.
If I lose, I'll squeal like a pig in public and say, IPC mechs are a total joke. And I'll even print that on every mech on the transport ship. Deal?
Squealing isn't enough. You also need to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl and take back what you said about Cienjo swordplay.
Fine, I get it. But you've got to actually beat me with that little scrap of metal first. You all heard it, right? We'll meet again in 15 days. Let's go.
Alright, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna BRB. That is definitely going in the reaction folder.
Square formation, circular formation, yuan-yang formation. What should we try next? Huh? Square formation, circular formation, yuan-yang formation. What should we try next? Huh? Square formation, circular formation, yuan-yang formation. What should we try next? Square formation, circular formation, yuan-yang formation. What should we try next? Huh? Square formation, circular formation, yuan-yang formation. What should we try next? Huh? Huh? Square formation, circular formation, yuan-yang formation. What should we try next?
Alright, I'm back. I realized I probably could have kept it on this screen the entire time, but I was worried about my iPad locking. Yeah, I had to snack on something and get me more little snacks so I can fucking keep streaming, honestly. I'm trying to finish this March 7th quest today. This is what happens when I do everything last minute. Thank you, guys.
Are you okay?
Yes. Thank you all for your timely help. The shop facing a bit of flack from visitors is a minor issue, but Miss March's decisions to challenge him is serious. Oh, I feel responsible as if the shop has inconvenienced you.
Don't worry. I can't stand by and watch someone be bullied. I have to stand up against injustice, no matter what.
Not only do you speak like a hero from an immersia, but you also have a kind heart. Your charisma has completely won me over, Miss March.
I'm not quite a hero. Yet.
Oh, I know you're here for the tea ceremony. Please, come inside.
Thanks for the invitation, but right now, I just want to focus on practicing swordplay. Masters, let's save the tea for later.
Sure, the tea can wait for now. However, I have a question, Miss March. How confident are you about the bet you just made?
Come on, how could I possibly lose?
You're right. It seems she really hasn't considered anything. I don't see any issue with it. Let March give it a shot. As long as she trains diligently, I believe she can easily deal with that hunk of IPC scrap metal.
As long as she trains diligently.
I'm now filled with determination, Masters. I'll learn swordplay well and teach that guy a lesson. You're my most trusted friend. You'll be my assistant teacher and make sure I learn swordplay properly.
Do I get paid?
Hey, when have I ever treated you poorly? Masters, Miss Teaching Assistant, let's go back and start the training now.
Well, I'm actually supposed to go to this practice dummy.
That IPC guy will show up in 15 days. I've got to become a sword master by then.
Yep, and I'm doing it on 1 day left.
In a mere 15 days is quite challenging.
But we can't lose our momentum, Master Yun Li.
Momentum alone will only keep you going for about 3 days. If you really want to stick with it, you need a solid plan.
No worries. I found my professional teaching assistant to help me organize the lessons, so there won't be any problems. Rest assured, Masters. If not in me, at least place your faith in her, my trusty sidekick.
Miss March is really passionate about learning swordplay, and now she has a clear goal in mind. That's a good thing for her. There are many ways to defeat villains, but if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. I hope you will always remember this, Miss March.
Got it. It's all etched into my memory.
Since you've got that in mind, it's time for me to set some targets for you.
Please, go ahead, Master Yun Li.
We'll have 3 exams during these 15 days. If you pass our tests, those pieces of IPC scrap won't stand a chance. But if you fail...
That would mean Yun Li is a terrible teacher. And if that's the case, I hope you won't force yourself to take on the challenge, Miss March.
Hey! You are the terrible teacher here.
I understand. In the Immersia, the disciple and the master share both honor and disgrace. If the apprentice fails, the master loses face too.
Well, there aren't that many customs on the Xianzhou. I'm just worried about you getting hurt.
But as long as you practice diligently and pass the tests, we'll feel confident about your duel. Now, let's go back to the first question I asked you. I'm sure you found a reason to wield your sword, right, Miss March?
Absolutely! I wield my sword to become a hero. I want to fight for justice, punish the wicked, and make them quiver in fear and run away when they see me.
Then keep that fire burning and learn with all your heart.
You haven't said much, Miss Teaching Assistant. Any suggestions before we officially start training? Exactly! I prefer the cool, calm, and ruthless way of doing things. That's my kind of style. That's enough chit-chat for now. Don't forget to keep an eye on my swordplay practice.
Oh, this looks cute. What do I have to do? As the swordplay assistant, you will be arranging Mark's 7th swordplay sessions and helping her with mastering sword moves to prepare her to defeat Scott in 15 days. Miss March, the key to mastering the sword lies in understanding various sword moves. Cut the fluff. Let March get hands-on and learn a few sword moves directly. Bruh. Swordplay is the very essence of all sword moves. It can unleash immense power in combat. Let's start by setting a tiny goal. Learn the sword move Cutting Cold. We go back, I guess? Set the swordplay as your learning goal, and you can check the required stats for mastering it here. You can boost your stats by setting up targeted training sessions. Practice exactly what you need to improve. This is cute. Absolutely not! Oh my god. Woof. Training will consume mood. If my mood isn't good, efficiency will also decrease. Balancing work and rest is crucial. Tap here to schedule an excursion restore mode. Yeah, what if I do it like that? Swordplay sessions can take up a lot of time. Tap here to speed up the passage of time. Yep, thank you. That's a lot of reading that I didn't do.
What do you recommend?
I don't think so.
Yay. Bro, I haven't even learned this stupid ass skill yet.
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know.
Focus on other stats besides from strength? Well, yeah, I know I gotta balance all the stats out. But right now, we need to get to the strength to where it needs to... Bruh. I'm 1 off on this stupid strength number. Do I have to learn all of these moves?
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day. How should I go about this?
I don't think so.
I learned so much today. Well done, me.
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Oh, I know. It's a float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right?
That's boxing? But close enough, I guess.
Grasping the basics is crucial to mastering swordplay, Miss March. Focus on wielding your sword properly, making your thrusts swift and strikes brisk.
And parries should be fluid and nimble. Got it!
See? Even March is getting bored of your rambling.
But I'm actually not bored at all.
Miss March is still a novice, so I'm giving her some tips on the basics to help her better understand them. Neglecting the basics will only make you vulnerable in a fight. Even for an extraordinary sword master like you, Yunli.
Just focus on your teaching. Why bring me into this?
What? Didn't General Huyan offer you any guidance?
Looks like your general hasn't told you to stop hopping around like a sparrow in a fight, huh?
Miss March has been learning the basics of swordplay, and now it's time to put her knowledge to the test.
Unsheath your swords and show me what you've got, March.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
The sword trial must be completed by March 7th alone. The entire battle will proceed automatically, and no assistance from teammates is allowed. The higher March 7th sword artist such ranks, the easier it will be to pass the trial. Successfully complete the trial will enhance her stats and restore her mood.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Can I do this? No. Oh, okay, I have to get the other stats up a little bit. Okay. This is fine. I like the manga style they went for too.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! Yeah!
Bruh!
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! Awesome! Now watch this!
Oh shit, what was that? Yay.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
Yeah. Well done. You passed with flying colors.
Great! Hey, hurry up and congratulate me. I couldn't have done it without my masters and you, Miss Teaching Assistant. So if I were to take on that IPC guy now, what would you say are my chances?
You already have a martial arts background and plenty of real combat experience. With swordplay guidance from me and Yun Li, if you were to challenge the IPC's security mechs now, I believe...
You wouldn't stand a chance.
Yun Li's... right.
No chance? Hey, are you trying to crush my confidence? I'm the kind of girl who performs better when I'm showered with praise, just so you know. I'm not that confident, but thank you for believing in me.
I thought teaching March was just something of a hobby, but now, actually seeing her progress gives me a sense of accomplishment.
Oh, really? So now you finally acknowledge her talent, Master Yun Li? Don't worry, Miss March. I've been serious about teaching you from the start.
Don't try to cause a rift between us. Every move and technique I taught March is straight from the Juming art of swordplay.
15 days of training is short, Miss March. Whether you pass or fail this test, I hope you'll continue with the basics, because that's your best shot at winning. After every test, the General would take me to the Artisanship Commission for sword maintenance. Let's go, Miss March. Today, I'll follow the General's example as a way of acknowledging your progress.
Thank you, Master Yenching.
So, have you found any information about her?
Yeah, that girl is one of the nameless on the Astral Express. Oh, she's no pushover. Don't you think this bet's a bit too risky?
Yeah, it is. So what? Have you seen those big shots in the Strategic Investment Department? Do they ever make safe bets? She thinks she can fool me by flying under the radar? You there! Get me the most powerful mech we've got!
Understood. Checking the inventory now.
Now I'm curious to see what this 15-day crash course apprentice is really capable of.
Bro, I need to take my strength up by so much. That shit says I need 500.
I'm ready. What do I need to practice? Let's do Wonder what I'll run into today.
Whoa! Look at that. I got a Ho-Ho assist. During the sword training, my stuff can receive assistance from companions, enhancing the efficiency of her training and excursions. Starting today, I too will help Miss March with her sword training. Please choose Resist effect. Alright.
If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
Actually, let's do all tenacity.
Let's do this. What do you recommend? That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything. All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know. Wonder what I'll run into today.
Huh. So we got strange behavior, but not like actually possessed by Heliobi. Gwenhyphen strikes again. Both of these answers are stupid. Touch some grass. God, they really told her to touch grass. Bro, I don't think I'm passing this next lesson.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Tenacity, dexterity. Let's try tenacity out. A bunch of tests.
If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
Yeah, but like, this doesn't. Fine.
Let's do this.
I love this comic book style of stuff.
How should I go about this?
Nah, I should boost my mood here, honestly, because I need more mood after all this fucking training.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
I need to work on my dexterity.
Time for your
We should
second
have gotten a
test.
screenshot of
I'll
that
be your
too,
examiner this
honestly.
time, and I'll be testing your ability to defeat enemies with unconventional moves. Grandpa always said that everything can be a sword, and that there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in this vast world. If you want to defeat your opponent, you'll need your own secret move.
Speaking of secret moves, I've prepared some flaming potent tea.
Huh? Is that the flaming potent tea from Arumali?
You got it! I saw this immersion where the hero drank the flaming potent tea and started stumbling and shaking all over the place. But then he managed to defeat his father's murderer with his drunken swordplay.
Good example. Do you know how to do the drunken swordplay?
No. I figured I could just learn it by drinking flaming potent tea.
That's not how it works in real life, Miss March.
Even if I don't know drunken swordplay, I've got other tricks up my sleeve.
I've heard you've traveled a lot, Miss March. I'm excited to see how you incorporate your experiences into your swordplay moves.
Your opponent this time is similar to the IPC mechs. Unsheath your swords and give it everything you've got.
So basically Rock Lee if he uses
According
swords,
to the
gotcha.
schedule, there's a test today, right?
Bro, that's exactly what, like, I was thinking too, honestly. I can't learn anything else.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards! Watch this!
Lower your weapon.
Yeah! Awesome!
Commencing massification. Treasonous.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards! Watch this! Yeah! Not very sports. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards! Watch this! Oh, I get it!
Nice. Oh, look at the chibi Yunli. Yay, 69 dexterity. That's the perfect one to have 69 right now. Crying.
Phew, that was tough.
Those moves were pretty unconventional, but the way you've blended them into your swordplay was impressive. It's like you've developed your own unique style, Miss March. So, I thought you were just wasting your time traveling around with Yun Li's encouragement, but it seems like it's paid off.
Well, well. Looks like someone's finally seeing sense.
Thank you both for your guidance. So, did I pass the test?
Without a doubt. You aced it.
Awesome! Hey, Miss Teaching Assistant. Isn't it about time you showered me with praise?
Congratulations, March.
I won't be modest this time. My skills have improved by leaps and bounds.
General Jing Yuan once told me that everyone has the potential to be my master. Not just Cloud Knight instructors, but also artists and outsiders. Actually, I was once convinced by Guinifin into swallowing a sword. That's definitely not something you learn from regular practice.
So, what do you think your odds are, March?
Maybe around 30 or 40%? Well, I've gained a deeper understanding of swordplay, and I'm more aware of my own strengths now. By the way, in those immersion stories, the sword masters always hide their true strength before a decisive battle.
I'm crying. They did not just do that. Yep, those who boast they'd win usually end up losing. Did I just get spoiled on an anime that I don't even watch?
Oh, you got me.
From the test, I can tell that you still need some time to master your swordplay. But you did pretty well. Milk tea is on me today.
Yeah!
The progress report on the Nameless Girl's sword training is complete. What should I do now, Specialist Scott?
Huh? Are you being sarcastic or something?
I mean, don't I have other important tasks to do? It feels like a bit of a waste of time to keep tabs on some random girl's swordplay training.
A waste of time? No! This is about safeguarding the reputation of the IPC and the honor of the Ember Lord. Are you saying that March 7th can actually take down an Arumaton from the Artisanship Commission with a sword? Come on, an Arumaton is no match for our state-of-the-art mechs. Go and strengthen our mechs even further. I refuse to believe that little sliver of metal can actually challenge our cutting-edge technology.
But the armor's already pretty thick.
No, it's not enough. Reinforce it more. If I lose face, it's like losing face for the IPC and the Ember Lord. Can we afford to let that happen?
Understood.
Sorry, I was texting back someone.
Another step closer to star-crazing Glass Greatsword. I'll fight Tech! How should I go about this?
No, I'll do the tenacity buff, honestly.
Okay. I learned so much today.
My dexterity's still at 69.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Whoa. We didn't agree to this. Sorry, guys. Oh, enhanced effects.
Another step closer to star-crazing Glass Greatsword.
I need strength, so...
Let's do this! I learned so much today!
Yay! We're gonna do the same thing.
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day. I'll fight 10! What do you recommend?
Well, we need the dexterity and strength, so...
Huh? That's enough training for today. I need time.
Ooh, rare assist effects. Bruh, the trial's almost here.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out. That's enough training for today. I need time
Oh,
to
I got
absorb
double tenacity
everything.
from that. Oh, I almost got the strength that I need.
Before we start the test, there's something I need to tell you, Miss March. I've received a challenge letter from Scott. He's made thorough preparations, contacting the Realm Keeping Commission and getting approval for a martial arts exchange event. He even chose Arumali as the venue. Seems like he has some connections there. However, according to the rules, the person receiving the challenge letter has the right to decline the challenge.
Declining would be like admitting defeat. Of course I'll accept it.
But before that, you need to pass the final test, the graduation exam.
I don't think I'm passing.
I'm surprised too.
Well, it's not really graduation. It's just that the opponent for this exam is your master, Yenqing.
When General Jing Yuan was teaching me swordplay, he used to personally spar with me during crucial moments to assess my skills.
After all, the master should be the one who is most aware of their students' strengths and weaknesses.
But, Master Yenqing, facing you in a duel, do I really stand a chance?
Absolutely not.
How will we ever find out if you don't even try? Are you only scared because I'm your opponent, Miss March?
Unsheath your swords and get ready, Miss March. The duel starts now!
I didn't even learn that skill, man. I didn't have enough points.
Final test. I'm a little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th. You got this.
So close, yet so far. I have to pass this or not?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this!
Come get me!
Yeah. Oh, I get it! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this!
Punish evil! I'm just warming up.
Not very sportsmanlike. Yeah. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this! Awesome!
Cut through the ranks.
Bruh, he gets a super move.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this!
Out of moves.
Yeah.
Punish evil.
Not very sportsmanlike. Now watch this!
I failed.
Bruh. That's crazy. I actually won?
Not bad. You've made it this far, Miss March. You've passed the exam.
Oh!
Congratulations!
I told you compliments make me better.
With your swordplay skills, you can effortlessly take down IPC Max, March.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident too.
Hey, Aya!
Looking
Welcome back from your nap!
Haven't you learned something more important than just swordplay?
Yeah, I've not only learned swordplay from masters, but I've also met a bunch of people and gained a lot of insights from my experiences.
Those experiences will nourish your sword skills. It's just like Master Yunli said. Everything can be a sword. And there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in the vast world.
That actually makes sense. Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
Oh, this is the Huohuo. Oh, I can change how the story goes. Nah, we defeat him fair and square.
Yeah, I'll show Scott the power of the Xianzhou swordplay that he despises.
I remember Yan Qing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Ah, yes, absolutely! The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
But can I practice some more?
Well, well, if it isn't our hero, March 7th.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it.
Whichever character you have as an assist, you can get a different ending. Oh, wow.
Why pick Arum Alley of all places? It's packed with tourists around, and it'd be bad if someone got hurt.
Why Alroom Alley? Well, your buddy knows the answer to that. I can't deny it. That fateful day left a mark on me. That's why I chose this place. I want to show all those people who laughed at me that I can stand on my own 2 feet again. They'll be like, what? That Scott is back again? What's he got up to this time? They'll see that I, Scott, who was once shamed in front of everyone, is back in Alroom Alley to restore his honor. They'll see that it won't be me squealing like a pig today, but you!
It seems kind of petty, don't you think?
Yeah, if that's all a villain did in an immersia, I'd definitely be asking for a refund.
Ah! Shut up! Look, I have my principles. I refuse to spend my life haunted by what happened in Alroom Alley. Do you think I'm just some sort of IPC small fry? I've been patient for so long, just waiting for the right moment. I don't care about proving my greatness. It's about showing everyone in Alroom Alley that I will reclaim what was taken from me!
Instead of resorting to such despicable methods.
I've been keeping an eye on you. Seriously, do you really believe that you, a rookie who's only been learning swordplay for 15 days, can defeat my invincible mechs? Dream on! Enough with the
The
talk.
Huohuo ending
Let's
is pretty
get down
interesting.
to
That's all you'll
business,
say?
boys.
Alright, well, hopefully I get to see it next.
Once you bite the dust, you'll know what I'm capable of.
I don't get to play. It's all autoed. Bro, we're gonna fucking lose.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards! Watch this! Not very sportsmanlike.
Bruh, we're gonna lose.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this!
Brothers hold.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this! Awesome! Not very sportsmanlike.
You may be in and out. Your nephew is running around. No problem, Aya. Don't worry about it.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this!
Let's go.
Ah! You pathetic losers! How did you all lose to that rookie?
Hey, stop blaming others. Didn't you lose to me too?
So, does that mean I have to? No way! This can't be happening! How could a tiny piece of scrap metal defeat the IPC's mechs? You guys must have cheated! This doesn't count! I demand a rematch!
Scrap metal, huh? The key to victory is never the weapon. It's the person wielding it! Yeah, let's not forget our bet.
Enough! Fine. I've done this
He really
before
is a sword
anyway.
loser, Maya.
I apologize. I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. It's my fault for causing trouble and making a scene on purpose.
Yeah, don't forget the squealing.
Make him squeal! Make him squeal!
Hold on a sec. I want to get this on video.
It's happening all over again. All right, but before I squeal like a pig, there's something else I want to say. IPC mechs are a total joke. Oink! Oink, oink! Oink! Oink, oink! Oink!
Yay. Bro, there's 4 more endings. Are you fucking kidding me?
Someone stopped me on the road earlier. They said I was a 1 in a million super talented martial arts genius.
Bro, I see Silverwolf. Let's go. March 7 can complete the story through various sword art escapades. Different Zenjo escapades, companions, sword art anecdotes, and even different ways to ultimately finish the story. Each time the story is completed through a sword art escapade, March 7 will gain Trialed Insight, which will enhance her stats when she starts a new round of training. After completing the story through a sword art escapade, the finale rewind feature for that specific escapade will be unlocked, allowing you to quickly explore different story endings. Alright. Alright, if different people were to practice swordplay, a few different stories will unfold, right? I was just wondering if there's a chance to have adventures with other buddies. Yay! I needed to do this. There's a lot to be had here. I want to see. Wait, I want to see the Hua Hua ending. So like, I can get March to E3 if I do the rest of the endings. I don't even know if I'll even use this March, to be honest. I just want the Jades. Tap here to rewind to a time just before the final battle and try out different endings.
Not bad. You've made.
Oh! Ha! I told.
With your sword blaze.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
But looking back.
Yeah,
Those experiences will nourish.
That actually make now. I'd love to hear your suggestions. Let's do it. I already have an idea.
I remember Yanqing went. Do you feel any closer to becoming?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
How do I talk to Hua Hua? Where's Hua Hua? Is she here? Oh, there's Hua Hua.
You two, we heard that Scott sent you a challenge, so we were wondering if there's anything we can do to help you defeat him. Thanks, Hua Hua. You've already been a huge help by teaching me how to use the exercising tools. Even though I've only been learning swordplay for a short time, I'm confident I can take down the IPC mechs. Don't mention it. It's actually me who should be thanking you, March.
But seriously, didn't she kick Scott's butt already? So why is she back again? Don't humans ever learn from their mistakes?
No, Mr. Tail. There's a saying, revenge is a dish best served cold. But Scott hardly has any patience. He couldn't resist the temptation to get back at us. Still, if that's how I beat him, it'd be a little less satisfying. Actually, I have no idea.
I get it. Some people never learn, no matter how many times you knock them down. They'll never admit defeat or learn anything.
So, how do we get him to admit defeat?
Listen, kid, I'm not trying to rag on you, but you're always playing into Scott's hands with your approach. He set up these rules for a fight between his mechs and your sword, and you agreed. Then he laid out what to do if you win or lose, and you agreed again. It's basically just another one of Scott's organized sports events, and it's not even fun if you win. Looks like you've come to the right person. I'm a heliobus, and I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Just remove my seal, Wawa. What's the harm? As long as you don't go snitching to that ghosty, we won't run into any trouble. Oh, just wait and see. I'll make Scott change his mind and admit defeat wholeheartedly. What do you say?
Oh, you're awesome, Mr. Tail.
it isn't our hero, March 7th.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it.
We're here
Oh
to
my God.
fight.
A threatening letter? What are you even talking about?
Oh, stop playing dumb. Didn't you slip this into my pocket?
Mr. Scott, a great sinner of arrogance and insolence. You have inflicted your twisted lust for power upon that innocent shop owner and insulted the extraordinary art of Xianzhou swordplay. We have decided to make you confess all your crimes in person. The time for change is now. Your twisted desires will be stripped away by us.
The writing is terrible. I wouldn't have understood
Did
it
they
if you
just
hadn't
make a
just read it
Persona
to me.
5 reference with that shit?
What the heck did you just say?
Hey, who said that?
No one said anything. You must have imagined it.
Well, enough for chit-chat. March 7th, I'm going to make you bark. I didn't even see her draw her sword. Time seemed to freeze, and all I saw was a flash of green fire. In an instant, I remembered staring out at the sea as a child, glimpsing a faint green light through the thick fog, which turned out to be the home of that girl, Rakshmi. Seriously, who lights a green lantern in their house? Those guys must be nuts. Why am I suddenly remembering these things? Is my life flashing before my eyes? Am I dead?
Looks like this is Scott's mind. I'd better find where his most twisted desires are lurking.
Bruh, I don't want to do this. Just end. Oh, I have to actually go that way.
How long have we known each other, Scott?
Around 7 or 8 years? Why?
We've been working together for so long, and I just realized our hometowns are so close to each other. Talk about a coincidence.
Yeah, we never get a chance to talk about this stuff at the office.
Oh, I didn't realize Scott was actually a scumbag with a pure heart.
All these years, there's something I've been keeping to myself. Too afraid to tell you.
You like me, don't you?
Why are you being so blunt?
Oh, well done, Scott. I like your straightforward style.
Yeah. I want to be your girlfriend, Scott.
Gotcha, Scott. Ooh, I found your weakness.
Make sure to look at all the dialogue in Scott's mind. Oops, rip.
Gotcha off guard.
This dickhead.
Wait, what?
I recorded everything. You know office romances are strictly forbidden in our department. Once I make this recording public, you'll never be able to compete with me for the specialist position.
Damn.
What the?
This fucker's a scumbag OD.
Alright. That's exactly what I love about you, Scott.
Bitch, get better taste.
What the heck?
Right?
I'll step aside for you. But when the day comes that I surpass you in the same manner, I hope you'll acknowledge my intentions.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm a lone wolf, remember?
Oh, he's such a jerk.
Jackass over here. Burn him at the stake. Do I go back and, like...
Hey, Scott, my best buddy. I'm getting transferred to the Tartarian. Let's grab a drink after work.
This guy actually has friends? Maybe I can find something here that'll make him change his ways.
The Tartarian? That's the frontier fortification vessel, isn't it? You haven't slipped up at work lately, have you?
Ha ha ha! So it was you who meddled and got me transferred, right? No one else on our team has the skill to pull something like this off.
Come on! Why am I not surprised at all?
I actually don't want to listen to all of these.
It couldn't be helped. Your position was so desirable, I had to make a move.
Like, I hate this guy.
It's not just about the position, is it? There's also Rakshmi. No one will ever compete with you for her again.
Rakshmi? Glimpsing a faint green light through the thick fog. Could it be that Rakshmi is the love of Scott's life?
Please, promise me that you'll treat her well.
Of course, Ashavat. Go to the Tartarian without worries. I'll take care of her while you're away.
Oh no.
Seems like his most twisted desires are not here either.
Scott Sr., you're suspected of accepting a huge bribe. Now come with us.
Ah, the old guy got caught!
I knew this day would eventually come. Wow. I only have one question, Captain. Who sold me out?
An internal tip-off. We're not allowed to disclose any details.
An internal tip-off. Most of those involved have neither the motive nor the evidence. Who could it be?
It was me, Dad. I turned you in.
You? Scott? You're the one who turned me in?
Oh, man! This guy is heartless! The old guy looks like he's about to cry!
Bro.
I'm so proud of you.
This whole family's screwed.
Dad.
Use me as a stepping stone to reach greater heights. Lyndon Scott, you are the pride of the Scott family. A true lone wolf. And your dad is so proud of you.
I'll do as you've taught me, Father.
Jeez, this guy is simply hopeless. His most twisted desires aren't here at all.
Alright, time to go back. Oh, there's still another one? Child?
Scott, get your butt over here.
Oh, this guy looks just like his old man. Humans spend decades trying to heal their childhood traumas, and Scott might be no different.
What's with all the yelling on the weekend, Dad? We're sleeping.
Sleeping? How many times do I have to tell you? Do credits sleep? Does the free market sleep? Does the invisible hand sleep? Forget it, we'll discuss this later. Pafana's parents came by earlier. They heard about Pafana breaking his leg while playing Skydart, and they found out that you carried him to the hospital. So they decided to visit the father of their son's best friend.
So, Scott was kind-hearted as a kid.
You idiot! Aren't you and Pafana competing for the captain position on the Skydart team? Why are you befriending your own rival? And you even carried him to the hospital? You're such a caring guy, aren't you? Lyndon Scott, how many times have I told you that our Scott family crest is the lone wolf, and our family motto is no enemies, no friends, only prey. Would you carry your prey to the hospital?
Well, little Scott was pretty unfortunate to be born into such a family.
Wow.
But, Dad, I broke his leg on purpose. If I hadn't taken him to the hospital, others would have suspected me.
That's crazy.
Wait, what?
Ah, so that's how it is. Oh, gee. I'm so sorry, Scott. I shouldn't have scolded you. Oh, I apologize.
It's okay, Dad, because you're the best.
I guess the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. It seems his most twisted desires aren't here.
Alright, back over there. No, it's this way. What the fuck?
Is that a wolf? Wait. No, that must be Scott himself. The crown behind him must be his most twisted desire. Oh, finally, I found the depths of your hopeless soul. I'll strip away your twisted desires.
Who are you? This is my place. How did you get in here?
I can come and go as I please. Do I need your permission? Let me tell you something. In your quest to reach the top, you've trampled over everything that's decent.
It's all about success. I'm the pride of the Scott family, a certified lone wolf. I'll do whatever it takes to reach the pinnacle of life.
But are you truly happy? You've sacrificed your family, your friends, and your love. All for those meaningless credits. Ask yourself, are you truly happy?
Am I happy? Am I truly happy? Oh, I'm so happy! I'm ecstatic! You couldn't even begin to imagine how happy I am! Sacrificing my emotions? Ha! What a joke! What good do my emotions do me? Can they turn into a delicious meal or a glass of wine? Can they pilot a starship? Or buy me a mansion? So, answer me this. Do you think anyone would pay credits for my emotions? No way! But I can trade my credits for emotions. With enough credits, I can make anyone my friend.
This man is truly hopeless. Maybe I need to try a different approach this time.
This guy just said I can buy my friends.
Hard-earned credits on something as pointless as emotions. I'm a lone wolf. A lone wolf from the Scott family. With no enemies or friends. Only prey.
Bring it on, Scott the Lone Wolf. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before we leave?
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
I'm gonna just let the battle auto, honestly.
Together as one. Human creations.
Here is thunder. Savor it for me.
Specialist Scott! Specialist Scott! What's the matter?
Oh.
Specialist Scott, March 7th swung her sword, and something green entered your body. Then you froze and started muttering something. Are you okay?
Hey! March 7th! What did you do to Specialist Scott?
Me? I didn't do anything. Seriously.
Mr. Tail, what did you do to Scott?
Come on, what are you thinking? I just stripped away his most twisted desire. Watch what's about to happen.
Oh, Scott seems weird. Did you really make him change his ways, Mr. Tail?
Well, this is my first time doing something like this, so I'm not sure how things will turn out.
You've managed to make a guy like him turn over a new leaf. You're amazing, Mr. Tail.
I'm even more amazing than you think. Look, it's kicking in now.
Specialist Scott, what's wrong with you? Specialist Scott, snap out of it!
What have you done to him, Mr. Tail?
I removed his twisted desires, and now he's genuinely trying to become a lone wolf. What would you call it then? Even a feral wolf is better than what he was, right?
Don't bite me, Specialist Scott! Run for your life! Specialist Scott has gone insane!
Aw, I thought Mr. Tail would possess me and teach me some super cool heliobus swordplay.
Nah, I told you I'm not really one for violence.
I did it. More jades.
Master Yenqing, Master Yunli, you're teaching rocks.
Now it's
Shame
time
my
to
body can't keep up with my brain.
now it's time to do ching che.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Bro, my stats were all reset for this one. I have to start over. Sure, let's do a different one, I guess.
I'll fight Tet! I learned so much today. Well done, me.
You can skip the dialogues with Yang Qing and Yun Li to make it go by fast, and it's just the same one from the first. Alright. Hopefully I can get through this faster
Wonder
then.
what I'll run into today.
I'm definitely here to see Master Fu Xuan. Bro, what? Yay! New character.
If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class. 'What do you recommend?
Huh?
$169.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all. Let's do this!
Alright, hopefully I can actually finish this March 7th thing, like, within this sitting.
Wonder what I'll run
Bro,
into
I've been
today.
streaming forever. Hmm. Ooh. It's actually pretty good. Like
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword. Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day.
Alright, that should be good.
How should I go about this? Okie dokie. I learned so much today. Well done, me.
Today, you'll face your first test.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this! Oh, I get it. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this! Looks like I passed the test, right?
Yeah. Well done. You passed with flying colors.
Great! Hey, hurry up and congratulate me.
Ooh, I got another
Did
one.
I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all. That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything. Wonder what I'll run into today.
Yay!
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know. Another new move under my belt. Let's do this! What do you recommend? Okie dokie. That's enough training for today. I need... Another step closer to star crazing. I'll fight 10.
I'm just pointing and clicking at this point and trying to finish this 5.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out. Let's do this! How should I go about this?
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
I learned so much today.
Time for your second test.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Another step closer to star crazing. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this!
Commencing classification.
Awesome!
Treasonous.
Not very sportsmanlike. Suck! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this! Yeah! Oh, I get it!
Lower your weapon.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this!
Bruh. Lone wolf, huh?
Like, did I? Really? I'll fight 10.
Yeah.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Bruh, I don't want to read any more of this. I guess. Read the book backwards. Ooh. One extra assist? I can learn both these techniques.
Really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
I need tenacity.
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day. How should I go about this?
Tenacity.
What the?
I think I have enough now, right? Oh no, I need 800. There we go. Oh, I got 2.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword. Let's do this.
Let's go.
I learned so much today. Well,
There we go.
another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Dexterity. Sure.
I'll fight 10.
We need more dexterity.
What do you recommend?
Ooh, acuity. Tenacity. I'll do it. I'll risk it.
That's enough
Boo.
training for today.
Before we start the test.
Alright. Let's go.
Final test. I'm a little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th. You
I
got
learned a
this.
lot this time around, like. It looks like I'm a higher level than him. I wish I could actually fight though.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this.
Bruh, 30% of damage already.
Sword, heed me.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this.
Punish evil.
Now watch this.
Bruh.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this.
You're all in on it. Out of
Oh,
moves.
my Apple Pencil is dying apparently.
I failed.
Holy dog.
Not bad.
Now, I'd love to hear your
Yang Ching. I mean, not Yang Ching.
Let's do it!
Ching Che.
I already have an idea!
I remember Yan Qing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Ah, yes, absolutely! The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Bruh. Ching Che.
I'm going up against Scott soon. Do you know why I'm visiting you, Chingchua?
Yeah, with you, me, and her here, the answer is pretty obvious. But I know nothing about swordplay or duels. Now, if you're talking about playing Celestial Jade, that's something I might be able to help with.
Wait a minute. I've been playing with you a lot lately, right? I've actually picked up a few insights. For example, I've been thinking lately that just defeating Scott with my swords might not be enough. Well, here's the thing. Even if Scott apologizes, do you think he'd actually feel sorry for what he did?
Nah, it's more he's just honoring a bet. Whether it's apologizing or squealing like a pig, I doubt he'd do it willingly.
Exactly! He just wants to show off, which is why he picked Arum Alley as the venue.
You're right. Even though I'm not a fan, I'll help you figure something out.
Why don't you fill her in on what happened at Arum Alley earlier?
If being a workaholic were a disease, Scott would be in the ICU. It's okay to enjoy your work, but causing trouble in society is another story. Scott really needs to apologize to regular people like me. Come on, March. Let's go find him.
Uh-huh?
Well, well, if it isn't our hero, March 7th. And who do we have here with you?
Before you start the fight, I have a few words for you.
Huh? Who do you think you are? Is it like a Xianzhou thing to just show up uninvited?
It's okay if you don't know who I am. Introduce me to him. Yep, you're welcome to check out my credentials in the Divination Commission.
Heh, what's so special about being a diviner from the Divination Commission? I'm a specialist at the Interastral Peace Corporation. Tell me, what makes you think you're so great? Do you have more minions than me? Or do you earn more credits?
You may not be young, but your mindset is still that of a fresh-faced newbie who spends all their time on work while proudly proclaiming to love their job.
You! Shut up, you!
In my opinion, you enjoy playing the role of a joker, spouting off outrageous opinions just to seem objective and indifferent whenever you feel like it.
Enough! Shut up! What do you know about me? Don't act like you know everything!
Wow, you really got under Scott's skin with just a few words.
Well, you almost got me. I'm here to have a duel, not to debate with you.
I better not mess with the Divination Commission anymore. That's the spirit! Strike while the iron is hot!
Bro, we're playing the negotiation minigame now instead? Okay. It is the same rules. They just...
Let me ask you something. Do you consider the IPC to be your family?
Of course I do! I have so many amazing colleagues there. Have you seen our structure? The talent motivation department makes everything feel even better than family.
Oh shit. I actually don't know what to pick.
Ask your underlings if they honestly feel like the IPC is their family. You consider them your family, but do they feel the same way?
Mr. Scott bosses me around as if he owns me.
I own you, and that's what makes us a family, right?
See, Scott? Looks like your bros have different ideas of what family means.
I heard even the lowest ranking Pierpoint folks feel proud of the IPC's success and wealth. But when you really think about it, how much does the IPC's success and wealth have to do with you?
Of course it has something to do with me.
Then tell me, which of the IPC's achievements can you personally take credit for?
I was involved in the Owl Room Alley investment project. And right now, I'm in charge of these transport ships. They may not seem like big things, but they can't be done without me.
Funny thing is, our room alley has actually been doing better since you left. As for those transport ships, do you really think no one else can handle it?
I just got unlucky with that project. If the IPC had listened to me, it would have been a massive success. And the shipping and transportation stuff, it's just impossible without me.
I've heard that the IPC's annual turnover is even higher than the total population of the capital of Passion. Even without you, they'd find other Scots to get the job done.
Do you find it hard to fall asleep without scrolling through your phone? Do you hit the snooze button every morning? Do you feel useless at work hearing your bosses complaining about your incompetence?
Enough! Stop it!
When you actually think about your life outside of work, only one word pops into your head, doesn't it?
Overtime!
Please, just stop it! Please!
You know, based on my work philosophy, I don't want to say you're not important. In fact, I'd say you are important. As an employee, you should take pride in living a good life for yourself, not just work.
But I don't have a life of my own.
What has the cursed IPC done? They've turned a living, breathing human into a heartless machine. Scott, take my advice and leave the IPC.
We roasted this guy, yo.
But I don't have a choice.
Yes, Scott, you do have a choice.
We bullied this man into oblivion.
You consider yourself superior to others. You have no time for your own life. You lack empathy. You're always worried about being looked down upon, and your self-esteem stems from the status the IPC gives you.
Do you really want to live like this forever?
That's so mean! Just an ordinary person struggling, trying to survive. Don't you feel a twinge of guilt saying nasty stuff like that?
Of course I do. Because I'm just an ordinary person too. Now, Scott, welcome back to the world of ordinary people. Mengming, the owner of the Sleepless Earl, went to great efforts to set up her shop. All so that workers like us can catch a break and find some joy in our lives. What makes you so different from her? How would you feel if you worked so hard to create something, only to have your boss wreck it and overwhelm you with unreasonable demands?
We were intending to defeat you in a duel and make you apologize to her. But now we see that won't work.
I see. I'll make a genuine, heartfelt apology to her. Enough. I understand. We don't need to carry on with this sword fight. I'm going to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl, and to everyone fully living their lives. Thank you, guys. I almost went too far, which would have been a mistake. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to be happy. I'll have some tea, read the paper, and explore the universe. Okay, without further ado, I'm going to apologize to the owner. Thanks. You've given me a lot to think about. As for this lousy job at the IPC, well, it's time for some serious contemplation. Catch you later.
Man, who would have thought Qingjie ending would be like the good ending?
I'm so tired. Haven't felt this exhausted in ages. You guys better treat me to something nice, March.
Of course! Thank you, Master Qingchua.
Qingjie. Yay.
Start with the good stuff. Compliments make me better, so remember to say lots of nice things.
Man, this is long. Oops. I might need to turn on my lamp because it's getting dark, yo. Like, that's how long I've been fucking doing this. But I feel like I have to finish. Like, the next two is Jiao Cho and Silver Wolf. Wait, whose path am I on?
I kinda want a milk tea.
Oh, okay, I am on Jiao Cho's path. Ooh. Let's aim for this one.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Oh, sorry. I was checking my messages a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna turn down the brightness on this just because, like, I don't need it to be as bright anymore, and now it's getting dark. Alright, I need strength and tenacity. Hello, Ranko. Welcome to the stream.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
I've been diligently playing the March 7th hunt quest thing. Trying to finish it by tonight. I had a whole story mode I had to go through first. And we're almost done with this. Jojo! Why so formal? I'm your neighbor from the same ward. Not the insane people joke. I'm crying. Anyway, I'm the galactic baseballer. Oh shit, I looked away and I missed some of the lines. Does he actually have a miracle elixir? Bye bye, Mr. Jiao. Please come by again. Yay! Yay! Shit, what am I supposed to get? Strength and tenacity. Okay, this is the one I want.
What do you recommend?
I'll do this one, I guess.
I don't think so.
Yay! Strength and tenacity? Strength and tenacity.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass grape.
We need a mood booster, and then... Oh, the final action, okay. Yeah, let's go!
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Alright, it's time for Jiao's Miracle Elixir. That's a big-ass box, bro! Do these characters even know each other? I just played the story and I don't remember us crossing paths. This is really medicine. The end game for this one is just gonna be that we poison the guy. There are items in my inventory that can help with crits. I mean, he's right. He never said you'd get good, I guess. Alright. Off to the Alchemy Commission next time to find this Crimson Dragon. Ooh. Oh, we got a rare one. Wait, what did I pick?
If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class. Let's do this!
My mood is in a sour place for these quests, man.
How should I go about this?
Not the best idea.
That's enough training for today.
I gained 69 tenacity.
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Oh, according to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. But did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Alright, now we're good for this trial. We were like so close to done, but so far away.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this!
Yay. Yay.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
Oh, I have. Oh my god. $64, $64, $12, $12. Okay, so it actually is better if I do excursion.
I'll fight 10.
I didn't even need the excursion, but it's better points. Like, we're min-maxing here.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Would I be bold enough to drink it? Or would I... Nah, not really. What the fuck is this? We could just drink her blood, maybe? Not her saying, don't ask me, my brain's already got blue screened of death. You're not a blood-sucking vampire. A bland life of drinking milk tea. I guess, bruh. We're about to be bloodsuckers in this route? We're actually vampires?
Let's do this! What do you recommend?
Oh shit. Double. That's crazy. Am I gonna make it in time to actually...
I gotta find time to try it out.
I need more strength. And more tenacity, obviously.
Let's do this! All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know. Another step closer to star-crazing
We're almost there.
sword.
But not really. It's a long way to go.
How should I go about this?
Well, we need the string.
Wonderful.
I learned so much today.
Is this the final trial?
Time for your second test.
No, it's
I'll
only
be
the
your-
second one. Okay, good. So we
According
can
to
actually
the
make
schedule,
it.
There's a test today, right? I'm ready.
We're actually gonna make it. We need 800 of each, and we'll definitely make it to this. So next section. Wait, what? Oh shit! There was more I could do. Did I just fuck up?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this! Yeah! Awesome!
Lower your weapon.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this!
Treasonous.
Scroll up to see if I have more stats unlocked. Yeah, I'll check next time, because I think that's what's happened. I was so focused on the path that I was already on.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this!
Lower your weapon. Criminal.
Oh, I get it! Now watch this! Not very sportsmanlike.
Bruh, I'm so shocked that I'm still streaming, that I'm still doing this quest, that I haven't given up. I'm gonna be real, I thought this would be a short quest.
That was tough.
Those moves were.
I'm gonna be real, I thought this was gonna be a short quest. I thought I was gonna do like a 4-hour morning stream. I could take a break, do some stuff that I need to do at home, and then I would be able to like stream again at night or just chill at night with the friends on Discord. I mean, I'll probably still chill with my friends on Discord later, but boy howdy, is this crazy right now. Well, it is what it is.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Alright, it's time for that Crimson Dragon Blood confession, I guess. Oh my god. She just nicknamed him Zhao Zhao. That's actually so cute. You know what? YOLO, bottoms up for Zhao Zhao. You know too many shams for a healer. I'm not gonna say March got tricked again. I don't want to be mean to March. We have definitely passed the 8-hour mark. Jesus Christ. I just want this quest to be over. Why does it take 8 hours? How is Zhao Cho gonna help us take on this IPC guide? I thought this was gonna end in like the poisoning route, but I have no idea now. We were talking fucking miracle drugs. Alright, I definitely have enough points. So it's time to start dexterity and acuity, I guess. Alright, I can go
really
crazy
just
mode
learn
now. Woo!
I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Oh, it's time to actually go crazy mode. I don't have the dexterity and acuity for these, but we're about to go crazy mode. We got another achievement, I guess. I need dexterity and acuity. There we go.
Recommend?
Wonderful.
And I got another achievement. Nice.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
It'd be crazy if I could actually max these out, but I don't think I can.
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know.
I don't need more strength and oh, nice, nice, nice.
I learned so much today. Another new move under my belt.
My March 7 about to go crazy on this final exam, bro.
How should I go about this?
Nice.
Before we start the test, there's...
Skip the story again, because it's the same story apparently.
I'm a little nervous. Come on, March 7th. You got this.
Man, I didn't hit the... I wish I got max. Like, that would have been crazy.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
What the fuck was that? Holy shit. Oh, Yang-Ching has 3 health bars, what? He's getting fucking murdered.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
As long as you're in the same rank as him, you're fine? Yeah, I saw that we were the same rank, so we're good.
Exhilarating. Sword, heed me. Punish evil.
Not very sportsmanlike. Awesome! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Bruh, I wish the March 7th we got was actually going as crazy as this March 7th. Because there's no way this free-to-play character is going to be this crazy.
Come get me. You're all in on it.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! Oh, I get it! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
I failed.
Yeah, you wish we got that? Definitely would be helpful to you clearing all of MOC. For real, man. Doctor ratio ain't enough. I need March 7th to go burr.
Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
What is Zhao Cho's method of killing him? I mean defeating
I
him.
already have an idea.
I remember Yanqing once said, there are many ways to defeat. Do you feel any closer?
Ah, yes, absolutely.
I'm about to be Jiao Cho. Walking up to Jiao Cho. Where is he at? Oh, he's over there. Oh, there's Bailu. What the fuck? Who is the imposter?
I'm about to duel with Scott, but I always feel like my fighting skills haven't improved enough. Can I really defeat Scott? Oh, I'm starting to worry. I mean, don't you have some miracle pills that can instantly unlock my meridians? Boost my cultivation and make me a super strong hero? You know, the kind where you just pop one and instantly become an invincible sword master. I mean, why not? Haven't you heard the stories in Mr. Shiyen's Legend of the Trailblazer? The hero took the elixir of dragon oil and gave Fantilia a good beating. Why can't I just do the same to Scott?
Do you even realize how much those legends get exaggerated?
We don't have any convenient pills like that. But if you just need a temporary boost for the duel, we might be able to figure something out.
I've made a bowl of Matsutake Longan white bamboo sparrow soup for you, Miss March. It's nourishing and will give you a good energy boost. Don't worry. Your body will remind you to finish the fight quickly.
Can I drink half now and save the other half for later? Just in case Scott beats me, I can use it to recover.
Are you really that lacking in confidence, Marge? I was actually looking forward to tripling the fee when the IPC guys came in for treatment.
You don't know the half of it. Those IPC mechs pack a huge punch.
If it's just pain you're afraid of, I might have a solution. Here, this medicine is named Yabra. A tiny dose can numb the body's senses and alleviate any sensation of pain. Actually, some of the Cloud Knights use pellets which contain trace amounts of this ingredient. When you block pain on the battlefield, you have a better chance of beating your opponent and surviving.
Whoa, sounds incredible! But are there any side effects?
No, not at all. We use it for surgeries in the Alchemy Commission. So what kind of side effects could it possibly have? It's just...
Just what?
Well, the thing is, pain is your body's way of warning you something is wrong. If you ignore it and push through, you might end up with some serious injuries without even realizing it. I had a patient who took some before a fight, only to realize that afterwards, his lower body was missing.
Okay, enough. I'm not taking any medicine. I'll just tough it out.
We're all brainstorming ideas. Why are you so quiet, Dr. Jiaoqiu? Dr. Jiaoqiu! Jiaoqiu! March is about
Right?
to
This
face
is his
Dr.
route.
Scott.
Like, what are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I heard March was planning to use some medicine against Scott, so I made some preparations. Well, it seems you're struggling to think outside the box. Sometimes weakening your opponent is just as effective as improving your own combat skills. It's all about innovation.
Oh, wait. Could it be that the Yaoqing people have some secret formula that could help me?
Exactly. This is the closely guarded secret of the Yao Qing's Rancha school. If it weren't for Miss March's upcoming battle, I would never divulge it.
Wait, do you plan on slipping Scott a laxative?
What? How did you figure that out? Looks like
The drug
I'm
him,
too
bro.
predictable.
Seriously, don't even compare this guy to us.
Well, Dr. Jiaoqiu, are we really doing this? Shouldn't we defeat him in a more honorable way? Maybe we should just completely forget about this idea.
What's not honorable about drugging
You
your
don't agree
opponent?
with my methods? But it's already too late. Moza has already taken care of things.
Wait, so while you seem to be playing with your phone, you were actually arranging things with Moza? Are all Yaoqing people as quick as you?
All right, it's time for the duel. Just go fight that Scott guy. I've got something else to do, so I'll be off.
What is this shit?
He ran away! What should I do now?
YOLO, just go into the fight.
Done is done, March. We just have to keep moving forward.
Exactly.
Rest assured, we will come to Scott's aid if needed. Let's hope he's all right.
Let's go.
Ah, March 7th. You finally decided to show up. Bet you don't know how incredibly unpopular you are here in Aurum Alley.
Unpopular? What are you talking about? Who in Aurum Alley wouldn't like a cheerful and adorable young lady like me?
Oh, I've caught wind of the gossip. They're just scared of Yang Qing and Yun Li's power, so they don't have the guts to speak up. Guess what? A brave soul approached me in secret earlier, encouraging me to defeat you and seek revenge for all the people in Aurum Alley. And you know what else? He gave me and the guys a big pot of this special medicinal soup to drink so we can come at you with triple the energy.
Well, they do sound like a brave soul.
Of course we did. That soup was surprisingly delicious. Who'd have thought, in a cold and indifferent place like the Law Fu, we'd find something so heartwarming. All right, enough talking. Let's go, boys. That delicious medicinal soup will give us the strength to win.
Don't push yourself too hard. Just leave if you can't handle it.
Spare me your fake concern.
My stomach hurts. What's happening? Mine hurts too. Could it be that something was wrong with that soup?
Oh, vile Xian!
Oh, not good. I think last night's dinner's about to make a grand exit. I gotta go to the bathroom. See ya.
Stop there! Don't you dare run away!
I am defeated. You fight too dirty, March 7th. You are truly despicable.
Oh, you'd better go to the bathroom.
No, I don't need to go to the bathroom anymore.
Ooh. Deep down, it feels kinda good. Is this what slipping into the dark side feels like?
I have one last thing to say, March 7th.
Fine. Give me a piece of your mind if you want. I admit it. I was kinda out of line.
You've earned my respect.
Wait, what?
March 7th, you're the first person I've ever known who's just as despicable, cruel, and as heartless as me. But this time, you outdid yourself, being even more vile, more ruthless, and more unscrupulous than ever. I accept my defeat. Maybe we'll actually become real friends someday. If you want to come and work for the IPC, I'll gladly write you a recommendation letter.
Your compliments make me so mad. Can I give him another beating while he's down?
Go for it. I don't have the strength to fight
Well,
back
he
in.
died. Rip in the chat, but nobody cares.
Forget it. I don't kick people when they're down, even if they annoy me.
Guys? Fellas? Anyone else who could still move? Help me!
Miss March, maybe we should try something more honorable next time.
It wasn't my idea. It was all that pink-haired fox acting on his own. All I did was, well, kind of engage in free-form sword fighting.
Okay, guys. Serious question. How long do you think it'll take to beat the Silver Wolf section?
I kinda want a milk tea. Let's go get one after training.
Alright, we finished all this one. We just need 2 more. I don't know what acuity. Oh, I have to raise that to 500. Okay. Well, I'll do that. Actually, if I just hurry up and start now, I can finish it like, I don't know, 20? Alright. I'm definitely gonna aim for acuity.
Star-crazing glass greatsword.
Whoa. I can already do all of this? Why is the touchscreen not working right? Okay, we're gonna focus on acuity. And I guess dexterity. Oh wait, I wanna master this move. I can't wait to see Silverwolf. I miss my girl. She barely gets to be in the story.
That's enough training for today.
Oh, she's here in the flesh. That's crazy. Fucking hyper realistic holographic projection. Are you serious? It's not even the real Silverwolf still. I just never get my girl. She's gonna just say cheat code. We are too buddy-buddy with Stellaron hunters. Like, this is crazy. I have not played Ethereum Wars even once. I have to stream that at some point. Don't know what that means because I've never played Ethereum Wars. Silverwolf! Baby girl! Huh.
If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
I need to raise acuity though.
What do you recommend?
Well, I guess I'll do dexterity.
Great.
I learned so much today.
Did I actually up the wrong one? I need acuity though.
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day. Another step closer to star crazing.
Okay, what was the effect? Alright, release 3 sections.
I'll fight 10. Wonder what I'll run into today.
Alright. Screw him, bitchin'! He isn't the one blocking 76 of your game accounts, though. It's just a complex AI. Could there really be mechanical souls? Can it be controlled by a heliobus? I don't know. It's a complex AI. There's a rational explanation for all irrational phenomena. The real unknowns should not be explained by knowledge. I don't know. Let me just pick the rational one. No, I just picked a random answer, really. I don't know. I honestly think the second answer. Not everything needs to be explained with actual knowledge. Also, I believe in Screwlum's humanity. He is my husband, and he loves me very dearly. Okay, I need more dexterity now because I've been like hyper focusing on the acuity.
How should I go about this?
Well, I guess both.
Cool. That's enough training for today. I need...
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all.
And we're skipping the story because we've seen
According
this
to the
already.
schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
I need acuity at 500. We're almost there.
Not very sports, Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this! Oh, I get it.
Any percent completion run. I love these names of these skills. Nice,
Wonder
nice,
what I'll run
nice.
into today.
More story. You know, the last time I was part of the seance, 2 people died. That's a Danganronpa reference. It's too profound for the modals. Up, we got a bot. I know what to do. Where is my mod view so I can ban this first time chatter? Ban. Wait, what? It says they're already banned? I'm missing my story because of this shit. Oh, okay, I think it went through. And let me ban them on my restream. Boom, there we go. Did they switch bodies? So it seems like, I think that toy that he made, it seems like its soul kind of like semi-manifested. And that's what we saw.
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day. Let's do this!
Yes. Stat boosts.
What do you recommend?
You know what? The highest amount of acuity.
Nah.
That's enough training for today. I need time.
Bro, we just hit the 9-hour mark, bro.
I learned so much today.
We're almost at the max that we need. Okay, we might hit the bonus that we need. Okay, I can do other ones because I think I hit.
How should I go about this?
I think I hit. Yeah, I did. Okay, good.
Time for your second test.
Now I can focus on the other
There's
stats.
a test today, right? I'm ready. But did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome.
Yay! Burr! Now I can focus on. And then maybe I can max out everything. That'd be actually cool. No, I need to focus on tenacity and strength. What time is it? Okay, I feel like I'm gonna finish within like 20 minutes, really.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this! Not very sportsmanlike. Yeah!
moves were pretty unconventional, but the way you've blended them into your swordplay was impressive. It's like you've developed your own unique style, Miss March. So, I thought you were just wasting your time traveling around with Yun Li's encouragement, but it seems like it's paid off.
Oh, sorry. Time to skip. I was like doing something on my phone.
I'll fight Ted!
Yes, let's go.
I learned so much today. Well done, me. Wonder what I'll run into today.
Oh my god, Hallie, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It's almost done, I promise. I don't ever want to be a grown up. Don't rush. Oh, thank you. You just finished supper? Hey, what was for supper? I actually need to eat again, honestly. But now it's late, because now it's hitting, like, nighttime. I've been on all fucking day. Yeah, I literally started, like, the new story quest and the March stuff, and it has been 9 hours. Oh boy. I've been streaming for 9 fucking hours and we're not done yet, but we're almost done. Wait, what am I doing? Let me just pick 2 random ones for now. Because my new goal is this. So I need strength and tenacity. Okay. Okay. Sure, I just need tenacity, really. Well, I need strength and tenacity, but one thing at a time, I guess. Give me strength.
How should I go about this?
Well, more tenacity.
Nah.
I couldn't even read that fast enough.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb.
We're about to max out, bro. Yeah, boy.
Let's do this.
We're maxing it out with this one. Silver Wolf for the win. Let's go. Oh, we're almost there.
I'll fight 10. What do you recommend?
Nah.
There we go. We did it. We can max everything.
Before we start the test, there's something I need to tell you.
Alright, we skipped this part. We've already done it.
Final test. I'm a little nervous. Come on, March 7th. You got this.
He's about to get jumped. This kid is about to die.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards.
He's getting jumped.
Oh, I get it.
Punish evil.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, Wasp,
We did it. Maxed out stats. This is so satisfying. He's literally getting jumped.
Awesome. Now watch this.
Yo, if only March 7th was actually this crazy.
Sword, heed me. You're all in on it.
Oh, I get it. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, Wasp,
Out of moves.
Not very sportsmanlike.
This is oddly satisfying for an auto event, honestly.
A rare opponent.
Bruh. March 7th go burr.
Punish evil.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, Wasp, not very sportsmanlike.
I failed.
Bye-bye, kid. Now, what is this Silverwolf ending like?
Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
Silverwolf!
Let's do it. I already have an idea.
I remember Yanqing once said, do you feel any closer to become...
Ah, yes, absolute.
Silverwolf is over there. You know, the projection of Silverwolf.
I'm going up against Scott soon. I'm so nervous.
Nervous about what? Dealing with a few IPC minions is just a walk in the park.
But Scott will definitely use the IPC's mechs. There's no way I can take them down with just a couple of swords, right? Right? Even if Master Yanqing says there's a mechanism in this sword that helps with cutting, can it really slice through a mech?
Why focus on piercing the armor? For hackers, the ideal way to win is to infiltrate the opponent's system. Here, give me your sword. All right, you've been enhanced. Go for it. No, when it comes to programming, less is more. Overdoing it increases the chance of creating errors.
So, I can defeat him just like that?
Yeah, there's a Xianzhou proverb for such an occasion. Know yourself and know your enemy, and you'll never have to sleep in the doghouse.
You made up the second half, didn't you?
What do you know? Just let sleeping dogs lie. Anyway, now's not the time for discussing Xianzhou's sayings. You've got bigger fish to fry. Go and show Scott what you're made of.
March 7th, you're late. Here I was thinking you were too chicken to show your face. I was thinking I might have to track you down and settle the score.
Too chicken? I was giving you the chance to back out, but you're actually insulting me now, you cheeky.
I hope your actions are as strong as that mouth of yours.
I wonder what Silverwolf did to my sword. Can I really defeat Scott?
Don't worry, dear Miss March. Rest assured, we will win.
Whoa! My sword is talking.
Greetings, Miss March 7. I am the Tactical AI Prome, parentheses, Learning Edition, close parentheses. My purpose is to aid you in
Unpaid cracked
overcoming
version.
adversaries.
I love Silverwolf.
No, Silverwolf is not amazing at all. When Silverwolf installed me into your sword, her terrible wielding skills actually reduced the sword's impact resistance by 12%. But please, don't worry. I'll help you secure the victory, because I actually am amazing.
How exactly are you going to defeat him?
Silverwolf has told me, know yourself and know your enemy, and you'll never have to sleep in the doghouse. The moment your sword touches the enemy mechs, I will upload a small virus onto their operating systems. So go ahead, strike your opponents with your sword.
Did I just hear her sword talking? Are my ears playing tricks on me?
I have Foxman? Yep. I pulled for Foxman, and I have him at E1 S1.
Operating system rebooting. Program failure detected.
What's happening? My mech! What did you do to my mech, March?
I don't know.
Higher authority command recognized. Entering combat mode.
Now it is time to fight, dear Miss March.
Oh no! Boys,
Thank
they
you,
took
Hallie.
control of our mechs! Get ready for battle!
I failed a 50-50 for the E1, but you know, eventually I got it. You know, I used the
Don't break them!
Sure thing. Provided you do not fight back, the mechs will remain
I had to use the
undamaged.
technique of credit card swipe to get the E1, unfortunately.
Swordplay is amazing.
Know yourself and know your enemy, and you'll never have to sleep in the doghouse.
I get to actually play this fight. I get to be an IPC mech. I hate this shit. Die.
Specialist Scott, they're controlling our mechs. There's no way we can defeat them.
If we fought fair and square, you might call this a sparring session. But March 7th, your actions today have blatantly crossed the last line of the law. You injected a virus into the IPC mechs and took control. That's an infringement of the IPC's intellectual property and assets.
Oh no, Silverwolf about to make us a wanted criminal.
About yourself, Scott. Why were you storing your private data on an IPC computer?
Private data? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, of course, you got him. That's what matters.
No idea, huh?
You know what?
I
True.
noticed you paid a hefty sum for the end-of-life data deletion service, so I'm guessing there must be something worth seeing.
Get his ass, Silverwolf.
You, stop! Stop right there! That's private! Who told you you can invade my privacy? Just stop it!
What were the terms again, March?
Scott, you need to immediately apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. You'll need to shout, IPC mechs are a total joke, and print that on every mech on your transport ship. Oh yeah, almost forgot. You have to squeal like a pig.
That's pretty much the same as barking like a dog, right? He's already barked like a dog. Players are bored of it. Let's come up with something new. How about singing the Soul Glad jingle, but with a pig squeal?
Silverwolf got into his browsing history? No, for real. She got access to the hidden files.
Sam has been humming that blasted song every day since coming back from Penacony. It's all I can hear.
Fine, you've got me. I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. It's my fault for causing trouble and making a scene on purpose. And then, just wait a second. Oh, how did that stupid song go? Oh, right. IPC mechs are a total joke. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink.
He actually sang it twice. Talk about being committed to providing a service.
Specialist God, I found something! This woman! She's a Stellaron hunter!
What? No wonder she was able to effortlessly hack into our systems!
We're just chilling with the Stellaron Hunter. No, no biggie.
Since my cover's blown, it looks like I'll have to resort to social obliteration to keep you quiet. The overbearing mech falls in love with me? Romance of the inorganic empire? Wow, your taste in entertainment is really unique.
Oh no!
I'll be on my way.
Exposing his romantic interests.
Why don't we take this chance to catch her and claim the reward?
Why? Because if you don't leave now, you'll be socially obliterated too!
Hold on a sec. Before you leave, let me give you a piece of advice.
What?
You should have faith in cloud technology.
You just don't get it! Humanity will never feel secure by putting all their faith in an ever-changing network!
This victory has nothing to do with swordplay and everything to do with the power of technology.
Never underestimate a
I've learned
Stellaron
another
Hunter.
saying. Though my hands are empty, my heart wields a blade.
We did it, guys. This has to be the end of it, because I did everything. Yes. Silverwolf, baby, I love you. We did it.
Wow, your handwriting is so beautiful. Can you teach Mr. Tails sometime?
Hey, this little one is getting cheeky. Now you're being sarcastic with me, huh?
What are you writing, March?
I'm writing a letter to the Astral Express. It's been a while, and I thought I should let them know that I'm safe and sound here. You know that poem from the Cienjo, right? We like March. Her shoes are purple. She is new and high.
March, I don't think that poem is about you.
Huh? Writing a letter just to let the crew know you're doing all right? Do you guys not have phones?
That lacks a sense of propriety. I'm not just writing a letter. I'm writing a handwritten letter. I've got to show them I'm really on the Cienjo.
You should also tell them about our glorious victory.
You mean the way you put laxatives in them?
Letter? Come on, let's play Jade together. Hurry up.
Hurry up! Just give me a sec. I'll play with you once I'm done. Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Oh my god, I think we did it. I think that's the end. Why did my sound cut out?
Someone stopped me on the road earlier. They said I was a 1 in a million super talented martial arts genius.
Oh, I got the March 7th chat box. There we go. I got her Eidolons. Don't forget to make March E3. I can do that later because I got shit to do now. Well, we finished. We did everything. Lord have mercy. We did it right before the game ended. Let's collect these. There we go. My thing is maxed out now. Good, good, good. Alright.
Ever since March started learning swordplay from Yancheng and Yun Li, her voice has been absent on the Express. I wonder how well she's progressing. Where has she been these days?
Why didn't you just message her? I'm not her legal guardian. Wait, is this Yun Li's fucking... Oh no, stop that shit. I'm not about to do Yun Li's quest right now. We're we're moving on. Yeah, you can get her to E6 after completing the 2.5 event. 2.5 is like in like a few days, right? Oh wow, this ends like tomorrow. Well, I have 2 free pulls. Nope, there we go. Let's see. Oh, I can get more of these. Let's get more of these. Let's get the Tracks of Destiny. I want another, but the battle isn't over yet, man. Time for more free pulls. That is Yun Li's companion mission? Yeah, no, we're not doing it. But, yeah, that's it. That's about it for today. Tonight. Because this has been an all-day adventure. Jesus Christ. Okay. Enough of that. Anyway, I'm gonna move on to my ending screen, and I'm gonna make this short and quick because I have stuff that I need to do with friends. But anyway, thank you so much, my royal lovelies, for stopping on by today. It was a long one indeed, man. I cannot believe this. But yeah, it was a good time. So I'm glad I was able to actually do this in time. Thank you for joining me on this long journey. I do not know if I'm streaming tomorrow. Because honestly, I may need a break. We'll have to see how the streams go about these upcoming days, honestly. I may or may not do like short little streams here and there, or I may not do anything and just relax and chill on my own time. Focus on me. But anyway, yeah, most likely if I do stream, I'm thinking about doing Atelier Res Lariana. I have like a little bit of event stuff to do there. So there's that. I might do something different Saturday for stream, but we'll have to see. I definitely want to try come back to do more tuning streams, especially with Noah Hex, because I love that voice back and I want to play with him some more. I might do even more different synthesizers and whatnot, because like I do still have Vocaloid. I just haven't actually streamed me doing Vocaloid. Hopefully it actually works out, because the computer that I have Vocaloid on is not powerful really, so I may have to install all my Vocaloids on a more powerful computer. But yeah, that should be about it. I'm glad I was able to finish these quests just in time. Next time I will try and do these quests in 2 parts and do it before the end of the fucking patch, because this was ridiculous for me. I can't do fucking 9 hours again. I survived, but I don't want to do this. I initially had planned to do 2 different streams. I was gonna stream this for like 3-4 hours, stop, take care of stuff that I had to do around the house, and then I was gonna come back for stream to stream more Noah Hex tuning, because I wanted to finish off what I was doing last stream with the vocal tuning for Noah Hex, but that never happened, so there's that. But yeah, enough of me rambling. Hopefully I'll be back with Res Lariana before like certain events end. Honestly, most of the events nowadays seems to not have a story, so there's not really much for me to do in Res Lariana when it comes to those events, but I still need to do them, and I do want to do them for stream. Rhythm games may be a while, honestly. I might do something for the Sekai anniversary though, so look out for that. And yeah, that's about it. Like I said, I'm trying hard not to ramble, but I ended up rambling anyway. I'd like to thank all my royal lovelies for stopping on by. I'd like to thank all the lurkers too, and any VOD watchers. Like I said before, you guys are the backbone of streams, and I really, really do appreciate you. And I need to make sure to thank you guys as well on my streams. Sometimes I do forget. Most of the times I forget, honestly. But that's my bad. I will try to thank you guys more too. So thank you to everyone, all of my royal lovelies, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or night depending on where you are, and I hope to see you again soon. Bye bye!